Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to the live stream. This week I'm not going on PlayStation Network, and I'm going to tell you why. I have something much more important to take care of tonight, and unfortunately it takes into the time where I'm live. So I decided to take you guys with me. Now you see, those of you guys that have seen me play this before, if you've been playing this game as long as I have, you feel an obligation to get certain things done in this game, like I do. Whenever they have special events, I always take it upon myself to join it and join in the fun and all that stuff, and get involved, get readily involved with it. It's a lot of fun. They have a lot of special events going on. This particular one is their anniversary. And the anniversary that's coming up, this is a really big anniversary because the game is going to change as we know it. The game that we once saw before is going to change completely eventually. When? I don't know. But I'm guessing it's going to happen. And when it does happen, it's going to be good. So for now, I'm just live, just BSing. Any of you guys want to join? You could join. Chat with me. We'll talk. So, in the meantime, let's get started. Of course, you can see my Discord popping up. As you can see, there's some stuff going on. It's their anniversary, yes. I'm 13 years in this game. The game's been around for 15. So, I've been around this game for quite a long time. 13 out of the 15 years, I've been at this game every single day. So, I've been at it for a long time. Didn't have that much to show for it until now. And now we're going to see what the final day has in store for us. Okay, let's read. Silent but Deadly Tier 11 Light Tanks and TDs. Unleash chaos with new Tier 11 light tanks and tank destroyers. Nimble the Kampfpanzer and Burkenfer darts through battles with unmatched speed and cunning, while bruisers like the Hirschkampfer and Draker deliver crushing blows from the shadows. Discover stealthy strategies and explosive mechanics in our article. Okay, let's read the article, shall we? Let's... Features improvements, changes to September 3rd. Two days, 10 hours, 53 minutes, and 30 seconds. We have 2 days. So now we know. The date is set. We have 2 days till the whole game changes. unlock a whole line. Well, that's not fair. I have almost the entire country done. Oh, shit. That sucks. I have almost the entire country finished. Oh, Fiennabla goo.
The massive World of Tanks Update 2.0 is the perfect time to start your tanking journey or return to it. The most epic gift in the game's entire history awaits every commander. This is unprecedented. Millions of resources and, most importantly, any tech tree branch of your choice. Decide which vehicles you want, and they'll roll into your garage from Tier 6 to Tier 10. Researched, purchased, and set up in the top configuration.
What a shame I have
You can research Tier 11s from the
unlocked.
first day of the update. If you've already got everything,
this sucks.
researched and purchased all the tech tree branches, including the Tier 10s, you can expect some special decorative honors. Besides vehicles, you'll
There you
get
go.
2,500 gold, 15,000 bonds for improved equipment, or even a premium vehicle. 10 million credits, enough for a Tier 11 vehicle. Crew books and retraining orders. Your new vehicles will be manned by aces. A full month of premium account. And the same again after completing some simple missions. Personal reserves and missions for combat XP, and also a commemorative medal and 2D style. There's so much good stuff. All that's left is to share it with a friend. If you know somebody who's never played World of Tanks, call them into battle. Commanders that sign up after the release of Update 2.0 will also get a tech tree branch, and another one to boot. 2 branches, that's right. Any 2 Tier 10s for free. We recommend choosing ones with different playstyles. On top, newcomers will get several Tier 6 and 7 premium vehicles for free. And also a set of Tier 8 and 9 premium vehicles for rental. You can learn to play, earning credits and XP and training crew members as you go. Besides vehicles, new players can expect heaps of other gifts. 6 million credits, a starter pack of equipment, crew books, missions for crew XP and personal reserves, premium account, and customization elements. And in addition, a set of daily missions with handy, enjoyable rewards. It's never been so easy to start playing World of Tanks. You'll get everything you need to play comfortably and research Tier 11 vehicles. No matter if you're a rookie or a veteran, you can grab your gift starting from the release of Update 2.0 right until the following update comes out. Forward to new heights.
Wow. That's insane, guys. So what do you think about that? That's crazy stuff, huh? So basically, let's see, we have our update. We have updated logo, huh? So maybe we should change our logo. Now, to change your logo that you see in battle, very easy. Allow me to show you how to do that. Now, this is the logo that you see in battle. So what you do is you decide what logo you want to put in there. Of course, what logo you have to put in there. Me personally, I would have all this stuff if I actually played it. You see, the thing is with me is I'm into actually unlocking all the tanks. The fun part about this game with me is I try to unlock all the tanks. I try to get all the tanks. I try to focus on only that, which is okay. It has its good points and has its bad points. Now, as I've gone over in the past before, and I'm gonna go over it again. On a daily basis, you get what's called a ×2 multiplier. Okay, guys? But because I'm a premium account holder as of now, I have a ×3 multiplier. Normally, on a daily basis, you get any 5 wins, you get ×2 the XP. Now, when you have a World of Tanks premium account, about 5 or 10% of your credits that you earn immediately get banked up until your premium account is over. As of right now, I have 256,000 banked up. As soon as my premium account ends in 10 days, I get all that money back to me. Now, if you have World of Tanks Plus, you get the gold reserve. The more you play, the more gold you earn. When your Plus account ends, you get the gold sent right to your account. I probably went over that, but that's worth going over again, because none of that's changing. I guarantee you. Trust me, I've seen the new 2.0. None of that is changing. That's all staying the same. When the World of Tanks 2.0 comes out, I will have a video on it. Even though I know what it looks like, I'm not going to go over it because it's none of my business. When it does come out on all the servers, I will post a video on it as soon as possible. Okay, guys? So now that you've seen what everybody else is supposed to see in this game, so if you're part of this game, you can go in right now, open up your envelopes and see the same videos I saw. It doesn't matter how long you've been playing this game. Everybody has this. Everybody who plays this game has this. Everybody who plays this game will see the same videos you just saw. So it's really not that big of a deal. I'm just letting you guys know so you guys can look and watch all of them. I'm not going to show them all here, but I'm telling you right now, there's about 5 videos right there that you might want to take a look at. I personally don't need to look at them because I already seen World of Tanks 2.0. I know what to expect. You guys don't. But I think if you want to know more, log on to the game and check this out for yourself, and I'll tell you more. Okay? Now we got that out of the question. Let's get started with what we're going to take care of tonight. Let's see. We have a lot of work to do, guys. A lot. We have a lot of work to do. Oh boy. We have a lot of work to get done. Alrighty. Here we go. Our ×2 multipliers first. Once we get done with the ×2 multipliers, then we'll take care of the ×3. Okay, guys? The ×3 multipliers I will take care of after we're done. See? now you get ×3 if you have World of Tanks premium account. When you have a regular account, you get ×2. Even though all my tanks say ×2, you really get ×3 in 5 applications only. Only 5. But you do get the ×2 applications for normal. The premium accounts are not changing much. They're pretty much going to stay the same at this point. This is something you might want to consider if you're thinking about changing the equipment on your tank. Get World of Tanks Plus, because you could demount equipment for free with World of Tanks Plus. Plus, you could retrain your crew faster in World of Tanks Plus. So, there's benefits with having World of Tanks Plus. Big benefits. Only if you need it. Only if you need it. Okay, now, what I have to get done tonight. If you guys want to chat, feel free. I'm just going to move some of the windows here so I can see the chat. Right now I chat out of my vision. Move the chat here around. Okay. Alright. Now that I got the chat moved around, now we can get started. Now, if you guys want to chat, feel free. Ask me any questions you want. That's why we're live tonight. Alright. So let's see. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. That's what I'm here for. Alright, now, our first tank we have to grind for the night is my light tanks. Now let me show you why I have to grind. Let me show you what I have to grind. Let me show you why I was upset when I saw that. All these tanks are finished. All these are over the 13 years I've been playing this game, all these are grinded. They're all done. Every single one of these. The only ones I'm not done is this one, this one, this one, that one, that one, and that one. Now, if they want me to pick one line straight to tier 10, and you're in the same place as me, pick a line where your lowest tank has the lowest XP on it. For example, let me go over this real quick. We'll go over the light tanks first. The tank we have currently in the garage right now has 14,387 experience on it. Okay, this tank is ready to go on tier 10. Nothing needs to be unlocked. It's ready to go, which means I have to go 229,000 in order to unlock this. That's going to be a grind from hell. As you can see that percentage sign right there? That's a discount. You get discounts when you have, let me show you what discounts are. Let me give you guys an example of discounts. See this right here? 50% discount. I had a spare blueprint hanging around my account. I tossed a blueprint or two in to make it easier for me to unlock this tank. Which means I reduced the amount. I took it upon myself to add blueprints to the empty blueprint to reduce the amount I needed to unlock it and reduce the amount it would cost to purchase it. Blueprints are very, very important to completing the next tank quicker. Now, to do this, let me show you guys. This is the hard part. This is the part that I really have trouble with. Now, let me see. Let me get a tank. I already have one. Now, this one, I already have one. Click the blueprint. This is what it looks like. Okay, guys, except it's empty. You have to look down here. See? To create a blueprint, you need 12 universal fragments. See? 4 national fragments, which means you need 4 fragments from this particular country. From Soviet. And 24 national fragments of China. If you have all 3 of these, you could post 1 fragment right here. See? In order to post this 1 fragment, I need 12 universal, 4 Soviet, and 24 Chinese. Naturally, I'm not even touching the Chinese branch because I'm saving all of their fragments to the Soviet Union. Whoever's on their team, make it a point to don't even touch that tree. If you do not use any of the fragments at all because you need them for the other countries. For example, allow me to show you guys United States. Okay, now let's say you have M41 and you want to unlock this one. Now, we have, for the United States, we have 12 United States blueprints, 12 blueprints from Britain, and 12 from Poland. By having all of that, you can unlock this. But we're missing one. Which one are we missing? We're missing what? Yep, we're missing universal. So we cannot post a blueprint here until we get more of these. See how tricky it is? So we have 2 out. To post a third, I need 3 more universal blueprints. That's it. 3. So I have to find or earn 3 more blueprints. Tricky, huh? Very tricky. Let's check out what else we can find in the USA. Now, let's see what we can do here. How about, let's see, one we haven't touched on yet. Let's see. How about the T-69? That seems pretty good. We haven't touched this at all. Okay, this one you need 10 universal. 10. See? That ain't gonna work either. We only have 3. That's it. This is all we have. We need 10. That ain't gonna work. So I figured the first one would be easy. No, it's not. The first one is not easier. First one is always the hardest. It gets easier the more you add on. So let's go back to ones we already added on and see if we can make it easier for ourselves here. Okay, we have 3, we need 6. Nope, we need 1. We need 1 that we have 3 down. If we have 3, then we might make it easier for ourselves. 15% discount, 30% discount. We need higher than a 30% discount. If we can find any higher than a 30% discount, then we're in business. 7% discount, 21% discount. Any higher than 30, we're in business. 24, nope. Nope, 12. Now, Britain and Poland are also allies. So let's check these guys. See if we make our lives easier. Alright, we got a discount on purchasing, but not on unlocking. So let's see if we can make our lives easier. Again, you need 10. It's the same as USA. Okay, so now do we have anything do you have any current discounts? Anything we currently put stuff on? We currently have a discount on this guy. But not gonna help. It's gotta be higher than 30% discount to have a lower fragment. So have a lower universal fragment. Universal fragments are very hard to get your hands on, in my opinion. Easiest way to get your hands on universal fragments, let me show you guys. You want to get universal fragments? Here's the only place you can get universal fragments that I know of anyway. You might be able to find them someplace else. Wait. There you go. You can get them here. You can earn them by getting them here, which I didn't go that route because I didn't pay for the premium. So because of that, I didn't get the universals. Was that a mistake? Yes, it was, especially if I needed it. But we all make mistakes. Okay, more places you can get them from. Sometimes, not always, sometimes you can get them here. See? Random vehicle fragment, which means you can either get a country or you can get a universal. This will get you a random fragment from a random country or universal. So your only hope is to go into the dailies, the daily standard missions, and try to get those, or try to get them from your whatever current is going on here. Whatever current is going on here. So that's the only 2 places you can get universal fragments from. Now, when you drop a fragment down, be very, positive and sure that you want unlock that. Don't do like I did and blow all your fragments on random stuff just because you know you're going to touch base on that country eventually. Use it to finish the country you're working on. Now, if I had not wasted all that fragments on all these different countries, like I did here, I wasted all these fragments here. I wasted them here, as you can see. See the blue? Anywhere you see blue percentages, I used universal fragments. I wasted more fragments on random tanks of a country that I'm not even currently working on. I'm working on this one. I would have been done with this by now. I would have been done with this years ago if I had just saved universal fragments and used them when I needed them the most. I could have used universal fragments and loaded them down on these tier 10s and it would have been done by now. Nope, I made things a hell of a lot harder. And now 13 years later, I'm still grinding to get the tier 10s. Learn from my mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Learn from mine. All universal fragments, hold on to them with dear life. Do not use any fragments until you pick one country and only one country and stay with it until the very end. Until you finish the entire country. We're talking stay with that country. I've been playing this game for 13 years. You know what? Learn from my mistakes. I got all this done. Why? I don't know. I got all this done. Why? I don't know. I just did. Again, I got all this done. Why? I don't know. I just got bored and decided to do something. Again, China. I got all this stuff done. Completely useless. I'm not working on this country. Why? I don't know. Started working on Japan. Didn't get very far. All I got was here. That's fine. I learned my lesson there. Czechoslovakia only got as far as here. So that's fine. Now the UK, I made a bit of a mistake. I went on all out grind fest and got up to tier 6 done with these guys. When I could have saved this grind fest for the USSR, but I didn't. Or I could have saved it for the US, because their fragments can be used for the US. Again, allies, you can use allies fragments. Again, remember that. Fragments from your current allies you can use on your team. For example, if you are grinding only the United States of America, you can use Poland and the UK and United States towards unlocking your next tank. The only exception is you need universal fragments in order to finish the job. If you don't have universal fragments, you're screwed. You cannot buy universal fragments. You cannot get them randomly You cannot cheat. Universal fragments have to be earned only. And you can only earn them through daily missions and through the current whatever is going on up here. Eventually it will be up here, and you'll be able to look and see which one do I need to get and when do I need to get it. Do I need to get the improved or the regular? And if so, when do I get the improved? See, in my case, I probably should have gotten the improved right here. Because from here on in, this is all regular stuff. But then we also have a crew member here. So, again, I don't know. There is no crew member here. But there's also something that's not on the regular one. There's universal fragments. So you have to choose what's more important to you. Special stuff or fragments. That's what helps you choose whether to get the improved pass or the regular pass. Okay, guys? Now, the reason for purchasing the improved pass is what I showed you. Only if you absolutely positively need everything in the improved pass, you get the improved pass. If you desperately need universal fragments, get the improved pass. But that also means you're not going to get any prizes from the normal one. You're going to get nothing. All you're going to get is the improved pass prizes. So this is a choice you have to make. And it's hard. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Now, if you wanted to get the improved pass for this current version of current version of Battle Pass, you would look at this, because this is what's going on right now. Purchase this, the improved pass, unlock improved pass rewards, track of the chapter. It costs 2,500 gold to start the improved pass, starting now. It costs depending on what stage you start at. Now, when you get the improved pass, I suggest you finish the entire thing, because you will definitely get your money's worth by finishing the entire thing. Because the improved pass always has good prizes. Always. The problem with the improved pass is that if you want things like crew members, or you want like let's see, if you want let's say you want directives. If you want directives, special crew members, then stick with the standard. The improved pass gives you more days of premium always. That's a given right there. They give you more credits in the improved pass, so you can't even count credits. The one thing the standard one does give you, they give you crew members And they give you directives, a lot of directives. You need directives, stay with the standard one. Here's the one thing that the improved pass will not do. They will not give you all the special characters unless certain battle passes give you a tank and a crew member. You have to decide if you want the tank or you want the crew. So are you grinding for the entire tank or are you grinding for the crew? Well, I'm telling you right now, if you want only the crew, then you grind up to here, get the improved pass, then grind up to here, and you got all the crew members. Every crew member is yours, and you don't have to have this tank. If I were to do that and grind this entire thing, I would do that because I don't have any French tanks. I have a small handful. For me, the French tanks are useless because I have no intention of grinding them. Because I don't benefit from it. Because I'm right now I'm concentrating on only one country at a time. I never go nuts. So yes, it would be nice to get a tank for another thing, but the chances of me using it is slim. So my guess, I would go for the crew members because that's what I want. So naturally, you have to choose at what point are you going to swap over from here to here. So you have to decide. Let's see, here's the credits here, here's the credits here. So if I transfer over at 44, I have to now, I'll get the 50,000 credits and then transfer over. Then grind through and get this. Now I'll grind through and get this, miss this, grind through, get this, grind through, get this, grind through, and finally get more universal fragments, get the crew member I wanted, and get a bounty equipment. That's something that's very hard to find. Bounty equipment is much, much, much better than standard equipment. The bounty equipment is better than the standard equipment, and the experimental equipment is better than the bounty equipment. Let me explain. There's 3 different types of equipment. There's standard equipment. They do this equipment you're used to playing the game all the time. Standardized equipment, standard stuff. Bounty equipment is next step up. I don't have any bounty equipment. Why? Because I never got the bounty equipment. They only give you through the improved passes. Bounty equipment is better than the standard equipment, but not as good as the improved. Bounty is the next step up. Improved is better than bounty and much better than standard. This is improved. Improved you can get from a lot of different types of places. I can't exactly say what specific place, because I got mine over the years, over the definite years. Over the 13 years, I got all of these. So, I lucked out. I happen to earn all of these. So, now these are impossible to get your hands on. This is the only equipment that you have the right to upgrade. You can upgrade this equipment very easily. All you have to do is you have to use, see these components right here? Use these components to upgrade the equipment. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Now let's see if we can find something to upgrade. I don't remember exactly what we have. Don't remember exactly where the equipment is and what it is because I have a lot of tanks. Here we go. We have a Tier 2 mobility improvement. Now, if you wanted to upgrade this, you could. Click the upgrade button right here. And this is a Tier 1 mobility improvement. This is a Tier 2 mobility improvement. This is the benefit you get with it. Right here. This is a Tier 3 mobility improvement system. This is the benefits you get with it right here. Again, the more you upgrade an experimental equipment, the better it gets. Tier 3 is the highest you can go. Absolute highest. Tier 3 is also the hardest to upgrade. You need 2,000 pieces in order to upgrade that to Tier 3. I don't have 2,000. So, how do you get 2,000? Allow me to explain. Now, go through your experimental equipment. If you have like 18,000 of one specific one, you can break it. Yeah, why anybody would want to do that is beyond me. But you can break it. See? You can disassemble. If you disassemble, you'll break it into pieces. Those pieces are called components. And those components go here. Every single time, you can't earn components. You can earn experimental equipment and break them apart and then use the components from the experimental equipment to upgrade the equipment you want to use and make it better. So if I have no intention of ever using this, all I have to do is just equip this on a tank and then break it apart. And that's it. That's pretty much it. It's tricky. It really is. It's very, very, very tricky. Let me show you guys something as an example. Let me show you a tank I've been working on for quite a long time, actually. I've been working on this tank for a long time right now. And I'm hoping come on, where are you? There you are. Okay, here we go. Working on this tank for a long time now. The reason why I've been working on it is because this tank, those of you guys that know this tank, you already know what I'm going to say. Those guys that have no idea what it is, I'll explain after I'm done. This tank is extremely, extremely slow Not Tog slow, but it's slow. The Tog is like a bulldozer. It's horrible. A Tog is absolutely horrific. This thing is slow. As slow as balls. It's not horrific. It's the speed of your average everyday Soviet heavy tank. It's a medium tank that's the average speed of a Soviet heavy tank. For example, picture a KV-1 with a standard engine. That's how fast this is. That's how fast this goes. This is a medium tank. A medium tank, guys, going the speed of the heavy with this small engine. What's wrong with this picture? This is weighing it down. And this is not even armor. This is just a normal, average, everyday dozer blade. Granted, if you position the nose just right, shots can ricochet off this thing. But you have to have the nose positioned exactly a certain way. If you could position that nose a certain way, you can get shots to simply ricochet right off the tank. But that also means that you can't shoot at anything because you can't get the gun farther down enough to shoot. So you have to have something like a hill in front of you, right? So if you're a tank, let me go in a battle and let me show you guys. Not a good idea to show you guys because I'm probably going to get caught up in the battle. But let's take this thing out anyway. Probably not a good idea to do this, but it is what it is. Now, this is not quite the right board to do this. I'll do my best. Now you see, this thing, that dozer blade right there, that is not armor. The bullet will go right through it. Its only purpose is clear away rebel, and that's it. The only thing that thing can do for you is that thing can cause the bullet to ricochet if you angle the tank. For example, if somebody shoots me head on right here, if someone shoots that tank right now, that dozer blade head on from here, that bullet will hit the dozer blade and ricochet up. It'll go straight up in the air. It will not go through. Why? Because my tank is angled down. Now, if somebody was shooting at me from up there, and I had it angled up like this, the bullet would simply hit the front and ricochet up. But if I'm on even ground like this, the bullet is going to stop and go right through, and whatever's behind this has to stop that bullet. This is not armor. This is not supposed to stop a bullet. Only thing it's meant to do is ricochet if you have the nose at the right angle. That's it. And all it does is slow the tank down so much that could barely move. Granted, I have a level 2 turbo, experimental turbo on this thing, and it still doesn't move the way a medium tank should. This has a level 2 experimental turbo on it. Alright, now let's see if we can help these guys out now that they're fighting around. Now that I explained to you guys how that works, so we can get myself out of this mess. Okay, now you see that? See how I moved? I moved. He aimed for that dozer blade, and as soon as I moved, immediately it ricocheted the shot. But it went right through the dozer blade. See, now my dozer blade's blocked by his tank, so I'm safe so far. So if I can get a clear shot, I'm taking it. He's dead. Defend the base. I think I'm going to go back. I'm very slow. So, by the time I make it back there, they'll start capping. Oh, I missed! Damn it! Shit. How did I miss that shot? How did I miss, guys? You novel dude. Seriously? How did I miss that shot? I think he's over here. There he is. Oh, we couldn't get him. Oh, shit. We tried. Okay, now, first one of the day. See this? You get 5 times 3 multipliers. You can use this on this tank. But first, keep in mind, this is a premium tank. You're going to get more XP as usual. But putting on a premium tank is going to give you times 3. Which means you're going to get the bonus XP for using a premium tank, plus more bonus XP if you use the times 3. Which it'll give you 1266 plus 1809, All that adding together will be around 2,000 or 3,000. But that means you have to use gold to convert this to free XP. Which means the more XP that you put on premium tanks, you can't use any of it. None of it. You get more of it, yes, but you can't use any of it. So what's the point of even having it? You're saying, I'll tell you. If you purchase gold, right? Quite a bit of gold. Down the road, you have enough premium tanks. There's a lot of XP on it, and you need that XP right now to unlock the next tank. Spend like $40 or $50 on just gold. Then convert every single premium tank you own. Convert all the XP over. Then you're all set. That's it. Then all you have to do is just unlock the tank. You don't have to touch it. Think about this. If you hate grinding, let's say you have a tank and you don't like grinding it. Say it's a pain in the ass. You grind your premium tank. Grind your premium tanks until you have enough XP to unlock the next tank. Then purchase enough gold to convert all that XP over to free XP. Once you do that, you can then simply unlock that tank, the next tank, without even driving. You don't even need to drive that tank at all, guys. You don't. This is why I have so many premium tanks, because I never drove half of these tanks in the tank tree. I never drove them. Half of these tanks you see here, I never drove them, guys. All I did was I simply used all my premium tanks. I used every single premium tank I owned and grinded the shit out of every single premium tank I owned. I did not drive my tier tanks once. Not once did I drive those tier tanks at all. All I did was grind the crap out of all these premium tanks. I get a certain amount of XP on each premium tank. When I do, then I buy gold and convert all the XP from all these tanks over to free XP. Then go to the tech tree and slowly, one at a time, I unlock. One at a time. I unlock. Don't buy. I unlock. Unlock. Of course, I don't do all this stuff. I just unlock whatever I need to unlock to get to this. So I go unlock, unlock, unlock. Then I grind another tank, or this one, stock. I grind this stock in order to get to that. I don't waste my time getting all this shit. I just get what I need to get, and that's it. You get me? That's sometimes what I used to do back in the old days. If you felt as though you didn't have the time to grind, this was always an option. It's always an option. You can always do this. This is something that is extremely common. For example, you have a KV3. this tank is hard. Because this tank has 2 tanks on its tree. So you're gonna have this tank for a long time. This is one tank I would not bypass. And I'll tell you why. Because you have to grind it 2 times in order to get to these 2. So, my thought, grind this tank as a whole till the very bitter end. Get enough to grind and purchase this tank in full. Okay? Grind this up to here, purchase in full. Okay? Then what you do is you grind all the rest, get all the rest of this, get up to here, here, and here. Okay? Then you work on getting this. KV3 is a very hard tank to grind because you have to grind for this and this, which means you cannot use premiums to bypass like I do. You have to grind everything and get everything on this tank in order to get those 2. Because this tank, when you play this tank is horrible unless you upgrade. This tank is slow. Stock version of this, slow as balls. The gun sucks. The gun absolutely positively sucks. This is one of the worst guns I've ever seen. So you have no choice. You have to grind this tank. You have no choice. Grinding this tank is a necessity. You have to get the best gun. In order to get the best gun, you have to get the best turret. But in order to put the best gun, the best turret on there, you need the best tracks first. Why? Because putting stuff like a turret on is fine. When you put a turret and a gun on, that adds weight. Weight that the current treads will not be able to handle. So you have to upgrade to these treads in order to be able to handle it. But now you have the upgraded treads, so you can handle more weight. But now you're adding more weight to it, which means it's going to slow it down. Which means that your fast tank is now going to be a slow tank because you added weight to it. Granted, you have new treads, but you have more weight added to it. So now you have no choice but to get the best engine in order to get a decent speed going. So at that rate, you may as well get the best radio because otherwise your signaling range is going to suck. Because the standard is only 360. Signal range on your best radio is 730. So, if you're going to grind these 2 tanks here, both of them, grind everything. Unlock everything. Once you get everything, then unlock this one. Then unlock this one. And while you're unlocking it, purchase this one. Then grind some more. Then purchase this one. Then once you purchase the KV4, sell the KV3. You don't need it anymore. Why? You have the KV4. The KV3 is a good tank, but it's not good enough to keep. I will show you what tank is good enough to keep though. A tank I really and truly do enjoy playing. KV2. This tank, I really do enjoy playing. I do like this tank, and I enjoy playing it. When you have the KV2, you're going to want to grind this turret, and only this gun. You got me? Only that gun. I'll tell you why. This gun is not just any gun. Let's see, that gun's not just any gun. Trust me. This is a gun that is on a artillery. That's an artillery gun. It's small. But look at the millimeter of that gun. That's an artillery gun. They have an artillery gun on a heavy tank. Can you imagine? Look at the damage potential. 910. 910. That's insanity. That's absolute insanity. That's crazy. 910 damage. That's nuts. Absolute craziness. Now, aiming circle size. Because this is an artillery gun, aiming circle is going to go slower than it usually does. Okay, guys? When you're playing artillery, aiming circle is wide and it slowly moves in like this. So you have to speed it up a lot. In order to do that, you need experimental equipment. Again, experimental equipment can be upgraded. So we could very easily upgrade it to the next one. Just like that. See? Again, $2,000. So you only have 1,100. So not gonna work. So we have a level 2 accuracy. So this circle, aiming circle, has to go from this to this in order for you to fire the gun. Otherwise the shot's gonna go, if it's this big, the shot can go anywhere in that circle. Even though you aimed it to one point, the shot could stray anywhere in that circle. If that circle goes down to here, that bullet can only go in that little circle, and that's it. That circle right there, you have it down to, that's where the bullet has to go. So the longer you hold it there, the longer it takes you to aim, the more accurate the shot will be. This goes with any tank, no matter what it is. Whether a heavy tank, light tank, medium tank, or artillery, doesn't matter what tank you're playing, aiming is the key. Just because you have them in the crosshairs doesn't mean it's going to hit. You have to aim. If you don't have time to aim, if you have to just take the shot and take the chance, HE rounds. Now you see, HE rounds are good because HE rounds don't mean you need to be on target. You just need to be close to it. So you aim for them, because as close as you can get, fire. It may not hit them directly, but the splash damage from the shot will automatically do some damage to them. Not a lot, but some damage. So you're guaranteed to get, if you use an AT round, you're guaranteed to get damage. You're not guaranteed to get a one-hit kill unless the circle is this big. With this tank, with that gun, if you get the aiming circle this big, you fire, guaranteed one-shot kill. Automatic, guaranteed one-shot kill. That gun is so broken, it's not even funny. What makes that gun not broken is the fact that it takes so long to aim it. Even though you have a level 3 aiming with this, that, and the other thing, even with all the stuff helping, even with this maxed out, it's still not enough. It's still not going to be enough. It's still going to go pretty slow, but not as slow as it was before. It's going to be very hard, guys. You really have to take it. You really have to take it into consideration. It's going to be a very, very, very hard thing to do. So, let me show you an example. I'll take this thing out and show you guys. This thing is a lot of fun to play. If you can ever get your hands on one of these, this thing really is a lot of fun. I don't even use it for grinding. I just nowadays I just use it for play for fun. Okay, after this round, I think I have a message on my phone which I have to take. This is very important because I think it has to do with my doctor's appointment, which don't really want to deal with this right now, but that's fine. That's okay now. Okay, now see the circle? Like it's big. Now that you know the level 2 accuracy I put on there? Watch the circle. They say the KV2 looks so silly. That's because of the 3D stuff, the 3D stuff I have on here. It doesn't look like a KV2. It just looks like a mess. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Now watch. See how fast it's going down? I feel bad for the poor son of a bitch that gets caught up in my shot. See, now I gotta move. Because that means artillery now can see me. So I have to be very careful. Artillery, the problem is artillery can one-shot you. I made a big mistake. You see, artillery is a pain in the ass. If I didn't have to worry about artillery, I wouldn't have to worry about turning tail and running like I did. But unfortunately, artillery is a problem. And a KV2 is not something you really Well, a KV-2 is not that easy to play because the gun that I put on there weighs the tank down so much. Even if I do get the big engine, it's still not going to be fast. No matter how hard you try, it's not going to be fast. Not at all. The best thing you can do is just use the KV-2 as a tank destroyer. Let me show you guys a tank destroyer that you can probably get a brief idea of what I'm talking about. Most tank destroyers don't have turrets. Let me show you guys an example of a tank destroyer. You might be able to just get a brief idea of what I'm talking about. Now, they do have tank destroyers that have turrets. They have a bunch of them, actually. But this is not in Soviet Union. Some of you guys probably have seen this before. This is a Super Hellcat. This has a 360-degree turret. It goes around in circles, 360 degrees. This is almost exactly like a light tank, except it has a really nasty gun with nasty damage potential. 320 damage potential and 210 penetrations. That's insane. For a tier 7 tank destroyer with a turret, guys, this has a 360-degree turret on it. Here's the trick. Tank destroyers are not supposed to be roaming around the battlefield. Why? Because they have no armor on the roof. There's the gunner, there's the crew, right there. They're supposed to hide in the back of the battlefield, in a bush, snipe people from a distance. That's what a tank destroyer's job is. They're supposed to have big guns, and they're supposed to fire from large distances. Tank destroyers are meant to be snipers. That's what they're meant to be, okay? Artillery would have a field day with this thing. This is an open compartment. If an artillery gets a clear shot on the open compartment, the whole tank goes, pop goes the weasel. The whole thing goes up. Even if the artillery shot hits here, the splash damage will splash over and kill the crew. And it'll cook off all the ammunition and everybody in it. The whole tank will explode. Why? There's nothing on top. Nothing. It's open top. So this is a problem. Anything with the open top is a big, huge problem. You either move and don't stop moving, or you stay put and you stay there and don't move. Again, you can move the turret all you want, but if you move the hull, you're done for. Again, spotting. You can spot people very, very easily when they're moving. When this part is moving, you can be spotted. When this part's moving, you can't be spotted. When your camo net goes into consideration, you're invisible. The only time your camo net will shut off is when you move the hull or you move the treads. You move this or this turns off, and you can be spotted by anybody. When this turns back on, you can't be seen by anybody regardless of how close they are. Unless when you fire your gun, your camo rating is not really that good. They'll have a very slight flash of you being seen. Like a 1 second flash. So if you're looking at that area and they fire a shot, you'll see the shot, yes. You won't see them if they have a good camo rating. If they have a horrible camo rating, they'll pop up like 1 second. Your light bulb won't go off that you spotted them, but the light bulb won't go off saying you were spotted. But they'll have the ability to be seen. When this is active, absolutely positively cannot be spotted by anybody or anything as long as this is active. Again, your camo rating of your tank all depends on how good this is going to stay like this. This does not guarantee that you'll be not spotted. What guarantees you not being spotted is you upping your camo rating. For example, if you want to up your camo rating, see this? Watch this. See that? It says +4 bonus to vehicle concealment on all map types. So this gets a +4 to my vehicle concealment. Now this is actually not a good tank to use because I don't have the full concealment package. Shit. Do here. Yes, I do here. Okay, so now we have +4 to concealment for this. Okay, let's get it. Let's figure this out. Our concealment rating right now would be here. Add for this site, add for this style, add for this camouflage I added right here. They made it go up. Now you're going to add for this low noise exhaust system. I gain +5 concealment, stationary or moving vehicle. So again, concealment goes up by 5. This gets a +15 to concealment. There you go. Everything you add stacks the concealment, but that's not all. If you have concealment perk on every single crew member, it's 100%. My head's in the way. Hold on, you can't see this. Let me get my head out of the way. Ah, no! Get my head out of the way. There we go. Now, I have concealment. Concealment is on here and here. They're 100%. Concealment on here, 100%. Concealment on here, 100%. But it's not on here. Here it's not. This could be a problem. How do we fix this? accelerate training. Whole crew, whole crew, whole crew. Selected crew member. See that? There's a new skill. You know what this is using? This is using free experience. This is what free experience is meant to do. Free experience will give you, allows you to add experience to crew members, and free experience also allows you to add experience to tanks you are trying to unlock and or modules you are trying to unlock on tanks in particular. Now, we are going to use our free experience to give him that one skill he's missing, so he can max that skill out, so that the crew can have an additional bonus to concealment. Okay, now we're done. Now we can add concealment. Now, we get nothing. This has to be 100% in order for us to even get anything. There's something you can just let it alone and grind, or again, accelerate training. Again, spend more. You can spend more. If you want to, you can spend more. If you have it. If you don't have it, you can't spend it. As you can see, I don't have it. See it? I'm empty. I use it all. I used all my free experience I had on adding that. So instead of putting it toward the next tank, I use it toward getting him that one skill he needed to get himself going. So that's it. We're done for. This tank needs to be grinded now from scratch in order for me to even get anywhere close to getting that. To get that concealment bonus, this tank has to be grinded. Okay, so now we have this bonus, and this bonus. That's it. The concealment bonus we do not have. We have to grind this tank till this gets to 100%. Now, you can push this button to accelerate crew training. The problem is, this is not a premium tank. Premium tanks, you can do that. Tier tanks, you cannot, unless it's elite. Unless every single thing on that tank is unlocked. Then and only then are you allowed to hit that button. These two are not usable if this tank is not fully done. And this cannot be used at all unless you are fully done. This is not accessible at the all, period. The tank has to be on elite status in order for you to even touch any of that. A premium tank is automatically considered elite status. This is a premium tank. This gets elite status as soon as you purchase it, which means that you can use accelerated crew training. You can do the intensive crew regimen if you had World of Tanks Plus active. Okay, there's a lot of things you can do when you have a premium tank. Premium tanks are a very good way for you to train a crew. If you want a crew fully trained, as much as you can train them, all you do is put a crew into a premium tank, grind that premium tank till there's nothing left of it, then transfer that crew out of that tank into the tank you want. Pay gold to transfer them over as is. And the whole crew transfers right over. It costs you like 500 gold per crew member. But it's worth it. Because you don't have you not only don't have to spend so much time wasting on the crew. For example, let me prove to you as an example. Alright guys, hold on. Somebody's at the door. I'll be right back. Next time I do this, I'm putting a do not disturb sign on the door. Someone is knocking at the door. I'm putting a sign on the door next time I do this. How rude. Seriously. Okay. Now that we were rudely interrupted, let's continue. Okay. Where was I? Okay, we're going over. This is why I hate being interrupted, because I lose my train of thought. Just so you guys know, the new World of Tanks 2.0, you didn't hear this from me. Okay, guys? None of this you heard from me. Just between me and you. The garage, the way you're seeing it right now, all this gonna change. All this gonna change. This is gonna be down here. This, I think, is gonna be smushed up. This is gonna be moved up here. This is gonna be condensed and put in like a text format and thrown someplace over here. And I think they're going to have this in squares organized on the right side, all the way down the right side. So this menu right here is going to be gone altogether. Instead of having it in a menu like this, it's going to be all over here. All this is going to be over here. A lot of things are changing about the garage. A lot of things are going to be, it's going to take a lot less opening up and finding stuff. Opening up, finding stuff. Opening up, finding stuff. You're not going to be doing this. You know? That's gone. Days of doing that are gone. The days of doing this is gone, you know? I mean, the days of doing this are gone. Everything's going to be on, every operation in this game is going to be on the screen directly in World of Tanks 2.0. It's going to make new players' life a lot easier. It's going to piss off players like me so much because we want as much as we can seen, because players like me enjoy the ambiance of the screen. Of course, my big fucking head's in the way, so you can't see the ambiance of the garage, but I enjoy watching it. Personally, I enjoy watching I enjoy the garage more than I do actually playing the game. But all that's going to change very soon. I'm telling you right now. All this is going away. It's disappearing. All of it. All this is going to change. When World of Tanks 2.0 comes out, it all changes, guys. Every single bit of it. It's all going to be gone soon. Why are they doing this? I don't know. Apparently they want something different. I've told them enough times that this is a big mistake. That if they do this, they're going to be sorry. But we'll see how much my pain in the ass, we'll see how much my big mouth, we'll see how much trouble my big mouth gets me in. Because I'm telling you right now, this is not going to be good. Not for me, but for the game. in general. This is going to be not good for the game. New players are not going to give a shit. They're going to be like, oh, this is cool, you know? Players like me have been playing this game for decades. We play this game and enjoy this game just for the ambiance of the game, you know? To sit in the garage and watch the garage turn around in circles like this, and to look at all the crew members in the tents, you know, going about their business, and see the guys in the back, you know, doing their thing, you know, everybody's working. Those guys sitting over there by the fireplace in the back over there, see that right there? I mean, it's the little things in this garage that you miss. You miss all of it, you know? Look at the guy here. How many times have you played this game and you never saw him? He's been in this game since the first day. Cutting wood, constantly. Not one time, but I bet nobody noticed him. He's been there since day one, cutting wood. If you stop and just pay attention to the ambiance in this garage, it's insane. From the woodcutters to all the mechanics working on the tanks. See? See the mechanics in the back? They're working on the tanks. There's a tank there with his turret blown off. He's fixing the tank. For all the mechanics, guys chopping wood, people chilling around the campfire, to people working on tanks, to people chewing the fat by the supplies over here. I mean, it's insane. Of course, then you have all the tanks in storage over here. And then you have the people chilling over here and, you know, having a bite to eat. This is all the tank crews having a bite to eat over here. And here's some backup tanks. And as usual, they have one tank to have up for sale. They've had this since the first day the game came out. They always have a tank up there that's exclusive to that particular time. Now, if you're in this game to be a collector like I am, who doesn't give a shit about their win-loss records, I don't give a shit about my win-loss records at all. Nothing. All I give a shit about is making sure I get as much of that country as humanly possible. I want to make sure that I have all the tanks from that country that I can get my hands on. That I can remember, at least. The one I almost missed was this one. Why? Because this is a Polish tank. This tank is supposed to have Polish crew in it. So, I almost didn't get this. Almost. This close. If I didn't pay attention to the tank and realize that this was a T-34 Russian tank and purchased it and realized I had an option of making it Russian or Polish. See? If I didn't, after I purchased it, as soon as I purchased it, I was given a choice. Make it Polish or make it Russian. I was like, okay, this makes sense now. This is great. So, this was a good deal. But I almost, if I didn't recognize the tank, I would have passed this right by. I would never have seen this. Ever. I never would have gotten this. This one showed up right here. It said ST-66 and it was a tank. It looked exactly like this. Sitting there just like this. And I'm like, I wonder what ST-66 is. And I touched it. And look! See that? It's a Soviet flag. Here's another one. Here's another one I don't have, which means I need to now look at this one. These people are gonna kick my ass. My God, all this money I'm spending on tanks, I'm never gonna use. That's what you do when you collect. You have to collect them all. I got the ST-66, but now I gotta get this one now. Let me see how much it is first. So you gotta go to purchase. They'll show you how much it is, and you can go, screw you, and walk away. At least you can find out information about it, log in, find out information about it, how much it is, all that other shit. Purchase if you need to. I personally am collecting Soviet Union, and this is a Soviet tank. This is also a tank destroyer, which you don't play that often. So this is probably this will never leave the garage if I do get this. So I need to be very, very, very careful. So here's if you are a collector and you are collecting the tanks, think, is this tank going to be seen again in the future? Do you think enough people are going to want to pick this up to see it in the future? If you think so, then wait. This tank, as soon as I looked at it, I knew it. This tank is not going to last that long. Give it 1 week, it'll be gone. After 1 week, they had a French tank. This sat right there for 1 week. After day 2, I looked at it and I went, you know what? I'm picking this thing up right now because this thing ain't going to last. Sure enough, it disappeared. After day 3, it disappeared. I had 3 days to pick this up. That's it. Gone. They might have this in the store. We can check right now if you want. But as far as having it in the garage, they only had it for 3 days, and that's it. Let's see. ST. ST-66. Do they have the ST-66 in here? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do they have the ST-66? Is it a premium tank? Is it a full-fledged premium tank, or is it just a one-shot one-off deal? It looks to me like it might be a one-shot deal. Nope, it's a one-shot deal. The ST-66 is not a permanent premium tank. That tank, as soon as you see it, buy it, because it'll be gone the very next day. The same goes with that tank right there. That tank is probably going to be exactly the same as the tank they have here. All the tanks here are permanent. They're not going anywhere. These are premium tanks you can purchase in the store right now, and they will always be here. These are collector's tanks. These tanks are tanks that used to be on the tank tree, that they removed from the tank tree for obvious reasons. Either they didn't go with the tank tree properly, the storyline didn't match up, they weren't accurate enough. The storyline didn't match up, they weren't accurate. Stories didn't really work. I believe this one used to be a tech tree tank. This used to be a tech tree tank. This never showed up as a tech tree tank. This was a premium tank for a little while. They took it out of the store and just permanently booted this one out of the game. This was a tech tree tank at some point for a very short amount of time in the very beginning. In the very beginning of the game, this was also a tech tree tank. In the very beginning of the game, they had a tier 4 SPG. And tier 4 SPGs are rare. And this was a tier 4 SPG on the tech tree. But they took it off. Why? Because they didn't really have a lot of tier 4 tech trees. Didn't have a lot of tier 4 SPGs in the game at the time. So they removed it from the game. So they just tossed that one tank in the collector series. At the time, at that particular time, SPGs didn't show up until like tier 5. See? Tier 5. Tier 5. Tier 5. That one tank used to be at tier 4, which means tier 4, USSR was the only country that had, at the time when this game first came out, the Soviet Union was the only country to actually have an artillery, which is rare. That's extremely rare. To see an artillery at tier 4 is so rare. That's why it's a collector's tank. That's why this tank is definitely worth the money. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, this tank is worth the money. At the same time, this is kind of worth the money too, because this is unheard of. This is a tier 2 SPG. Yeah, I'm dead serious. This is a tier 2 SPG. Think I'm joking? Let's find out. I guarantee you, I'm telling you right now, this is a tier 2 SPG. I'm dead serious. Find 212A. See, I'd rather just leave him here. But I also don't want to spend money I don't have to spend. Let me see. Make a recruit one. I'll recruit a new commander. That's fine. Okay, now for tier 2, you're not going to need a lot of skills for tier 2. What if you're new? What I do suggest, if you're getting involved in this in the artillery branch with any country, and you're trying to set up skills for a commander, your first ever skill should be a skill that involves trying to boost the crew and their trying to boost the crew and however much experience they can get quicker. Second skill is always group skills, like repairs, concealment, anything where every member has to have it. Your first 2 skills are always skills that the whole group has to have. So your first skill out of everybody is going to be Brothers in Arms. That's the first crew skill everybody has to have. The second crew skill everybody has to have is going to be the second group skill for the rest of the crew. Then the third is just random skills, whatever. Now, the commander in this case is the gunner. Now, the gunner doesn't need that skill because he's the same guy. So he needs the gunner skills. So these are the skills for a gunner. Now, when you have an artillery, you're firing a shot from long range. The shot is lobbing over and on top of their roof of their tank. So accuracy is probably the most important. Accuracy and reloading are the 2 most important part of an artillery's arsenal. Okay? See that with the circle? The quicker that circle gets down, that's what you want. Okay. The gunner, 2 skills that you want to learn when you're in artillery. This and this. In your artillery, this and this are the 2 most important skills to learn. This, maybe. This, you definitely do want this, but only if you absolutely have the room for it. This only works if you have a turret. And most SPGs do not have turrets. So this, never get this if you have a tank destroyer or if you have a SPG. Never get snapshot if you have a tank destroyer or an SPG, because neither tanks have turrets. Snapshot is only meant for turrets. That's it. And it works better if you have two gunners. If the tank has two gunners and both of them have this skill at the same time, the value of it is doubled. And it works 10 times better. So, in this particular tank, what I would say, what we would want more would be concentration. Concentration should be our first one. Now, Radio Man. Your first skill as a Radio Man will always be firefighting. Have to. If fire breaks out in the tank, nobody will know how to put it out unless they have that skill. That skill allows them to know how to use a fire extinguisher to put the fire out. Loader. A loader is a person that grabs the shells off the tank's walls and loads it into the gun. In this particular moment, the commander is the loader, radio, gunner at the same time. He's doing the job of 4 people. So naturally, he's taking up a mentor role at this point. So mentor is a perk that allows you to learn all the skills, learn all the jobs of all the crew members, and if a crew member gets knocked out, you perform their job for them perfectly. That's what mentor is. Mentor is a very good skill to learn if you're a commander. Here, that's what this is. In a way, he has mentor automatically built in because he's doing the job for all these people. Okay, now when you have an artillery, the best thing you can do is if you know the tank you're playing right now has an ammo rack that's not in the right place, this is good. This increases the shell velocity of the shell. This allows the shell to come out of the gun faster. This might come in handy for an artillery. When it's leveled up to 100%, it will. Only if it's leveled up to 100%. Now we have the driver. Again, the driver has to have its level 1 perk, which is Brothers in Arms. Both crew members have Brothers in Arms. When Brothers in Arms gets to 100%, then and only then will the effect of Brothers in Arms come into effect. And the effect is, when this is fully trained for all crew members, it increases the crew efficiency bonus for all the crew members by 5%, which means they get a 5% bonus to each and every one of their jobs. Why is that good? Because the commander is doing the job of 5 crew members. So you want to extend the crew efficiency bonus by 5 as much as you possibly can, because the commander is doing the job of 5 people. So it's hard. So you want to give him a chance to catch up. So that's the best thing you can do. Alright, now, If you want to change the appearance of the crew members, you can do that. You can change their name, you can change their appearance if you want. You know, change to whatever you want. He has a hat, he don't. You can give them both hats. That's fine. Pick one of the guys with the hats. Pick him. It doesn't change anything. All it does is change the appearance. Now, they both match. There you go. They both have hats. I don't think they have GI hats. No, they don't have GI hats. Now, let's say you don't want the commander to have a hat. Let's say you want him to just not have one because he's not a soldier. He's a commander. So he's the commander. He is a soldier. That makes sense. Okay. Crew is done. Next we're working on equipment. You have an SPG. SPG's job is to lob shots to artillery. Basically, to put it bluntly, SPG is artillery. It's a mobile artillery piece. And what is the one drawback of a mobile artillery piece? Loading. Loading is very, very slow. What can we do to fix that? Maybe make the loading go faster. Now we are at tier 3. 3 or 2, right? How can we make the loading go faster of a tier 2? Well, I don't think we can of a level 2. What we can do is, do you remember how the Brothers in Arms increased the crew efficiency bonus? We can further increase the crew efficiency bonus by an additional 5% on top of the 5% that the Brothers in Arms gives us, or improve the aiming speed. Aiming speed is the speed of that circle going from here to here. The better your aiming speed, the faster it can get from here to here. You want to fire a shot only when the circle is this big, because that means no mistakes. It's hitting whatever's underneath that circle. If you fire when the circle is this big, it can go anywhere in that circle. I mean, we're talking wild shot here. You don't even care about aiming. You just want to get you just want to fire as quick as you can. So, increasing the aiming speed does help. That does help a lot. So we'll add that on. Now, high explosive ammo. Definite must. Always high explosive ammo. Now, when you have an artillery, you can have a repair kit, but if you ever get set on fire or the crew is hurt, you'll be dead before any of this happens. You'll be dead. You see, an artillery piece has no roof. Just like that tank destroyer I showed you guys that had no roof. Anything that has no roof, you're dead. Instantly dead if they shoot you. If they shoot you and kill you, you're dead instantly. My suggestion is any tank that has an open top, Increase the crew efficiency bonus. See that? Increase the crew efficiency bonus. This will increase the crew efficiency bonus, and that will increase the crew efficiency bonus. So the crew will work better and more efficiently. So even though he's doing the job for 4 people, he is now more efficient in his work. He's doing 4 people's jobs, but he's doing them more efficiently. Even though he's multitasking, he's able to do it better. All this and this is not for him, it's for him. We want his job to be easier. The crew efficiency bonus is not for him, it's for him. But because it's for all crew members, it's a bonus for the driver. So, consider it a bonus. Now, you could put camouflage on this, because technically, you're not supposed to see these things. And we didn't have a camo net on here. So, let's try to put let's try to put some sort of a camouflage. Let's put a camouflage, standard camouflage. Let's see. Let's use some sort of a standard camouflage. That's retarded. Oh man, that's all 3? Oh, that'd be great. If I can get rid of that on all 3, that's wonderful. Alright, let's try this. Here we go. Ready? Alright. Nope. That only works. That only works for that. Okay, now we're going to try. Do we want the tree branches? That could work. Or that, maybe. Yeah, that does look good. Now the gun. We should put something on the gun. So, because the gun's going to be sticking up, of course. Now, winter. Winter, I always use this one. I always use this one for winter. This is a good winter camo. Oh, shit. Gotta. Alright, desert. I usually use this one for desert. Usually. It's an odd camouflage, but it works for desert. I don't know why. It does. Now, camouflage will get you a +2 bonus to concealment. Not much, but in tier 2, camouflage really doesn't make that much of a damn bit of a difference. Honestly, who cares? Most people don't know how to play. In tier 2, most people don't know how to play. Most people don't know what artillery is. All they know is to run around like a bunch of jackasses and get their asses kicked. Most people don't even know what an arty is. So this is a big surprise to most people. Alright. So far we have a summer, a winter, and a desert. Now we could also put paint on the treads if we want to. See, now summer looks good. Winter does not. So if we had white paint, we could put white paint on the treads. Or we could waste another camouflage on the treads. I don't think we really need to, but no, we can't. We can only paint the treads, and that's it. We can only, okay. Camouflage is only for the hull. If you want to paint, if you want the tread to be a color, you have to paint them. Okay? You have to actually paint the treads. Unfortunately, I don't have enough. I might have enough for both treads. Let's see. Now, that was supposed to coat the treads. No, the treads are white. See the rivets? They're white. That's lame. I wanted all this to be white. I wanted this to be white, that to be white. See, paint is rough. Because paint don't always look the way you want it to. So, yeah, see, now that's not what we want. What we do want is for this to be white. I do want this to be white. Because this, if we are not in a bush, you could spot this very easily. Even though the camouflage is up, if we can cover this and keep the treads covered, we'd be in good shape. Now, this we definitely need to do something with this. We have to. We have no choice. Again, it's not working. Again, it doesn't work. Okay. Moving on. Decals. See if we can put any decals on it. Now, decals are not for camouflage. Decals are just for fun. And because this is such a small tank, we want small decals. Decals do not give you a camo boost. They're there for fun. And because I'm a veteran, I want to put that on the tank. Because I want everybody to know that I'm not a noob, I am a vet. So there. I am entitled to have whatever I want on my tank. Just like you are entitled to put whatever you want on your tank. Nope, we're not going to put that on. Nope, we're not going to put that on. This could work. Yeah, that could work. Okay, we're all set. Let's take her out. Again, tier 2, I'm on tier 10. So tier 2 I just do for fun. It's honestly just for fun. Again, you can go into research. It's a collector's tank, so you can't expect much to unlock. You can unlock some stuff. A better radio? Okay, we'll take it. A better engine? Sure, no problem. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, efficient load capacity. We need to do this first. Sell the old treads. Never keep the old equipment. Always sell it. Then get the engine. Then you're fine. That's one reason why you don't want to paint the treads, because eventually you're going to have to upgrade them. Anything that gets upgraded can't be painted. Remember that. Anything you could upgrade, you cannot paint. Although we did just upgrade the gun. We did upgrade the gun. You will notice we upgraded the gun, but the paint is still there. See that? We did get a new gun, but the paint stayed on it. The reason why is because we applied that camouflage to that gun. We changed to a new gun. The camouflage reapplied itself to the new gun. That's what happened. The thing is, we have to double check and make sure that the ammo is still loaded in. Sometimes when you put in a new gun, the ammo does not automatically load in, so you might have to manually load the ammo in. Just double check, just to make sure you have ammo, equipment, and consumables. Okay, enough lollygagging and jerking off. Let's do this. Again, we're in a tier 2, and we're in an unheard of artillery. There is no artillery in tier 2 in this game. This was a very old experiment that the game actually did a long time ago. And because I have almost the entire thing unlocked, because I have up to tier 10 unlocked, because I have the entire section unlocked for the artillery, they gave me the option of buying that tank in the collector's series. The tank that was never supposed to exist in the game in the first place. The few, if only, tier 2 artilleries, which is kind of unheard of. People in tier 2 don't even know what an artillery is. Now, keep this in mind. When you're at tier 8 and tier 10, your hiding spot is in the corners. The upper 2 or the bottom 2 corners. When you're in tier 2 through 4, your hiding spot is anywhere you can find a bush. And anywhere you can find a bush in the middle of the map. It seems really stupid, but the range on your gun sucks. Trust me, it sucks. There's a reason why they don't have any artillery in lower tier maps. See, there's only 17 people in queue for the low tiers for artillery. 17. That's it. Only 17 people have artillery in lower tiers. And Nobody in the tier I'm in, nobody has any artillery, which means getting a game for artillery in a tier 2, not gonna happen ever. If I can get in a game within an hour or two, I'd be lucky. Because none of the countries have artillery until tier 5, it's going to be next to impossible for me to even find a game right now. There's a reason why they took this tank out of the game in the first place. This is one of the reasons why. Because they had no intention of ever making tier 2 artilleries. Why should you? It doesn't do anything. It has no range. So, all you can do is just random platoon with friends. All you can do is platoon with your friends with that tank. That's it. If you have new people who are new to the game and they want to platoon with them with that tank, and they'll be forced to jump in. Then you can explain to them on voice how artillery works in the future, how to protect against it, and how you as a player can help the artillery do its job better. So while you're on voice with your friend on some other program, you can explain to them how the artillery works. They're like in a tier 2 or tier 1. You can explain to them how the artillery works and how you can help it in the battlefield and how it can help you. So if you're trying to get your friend to play this game and get them addicted to it, jump in an assisted tank like an SPG or a tank destroyer, and let them, of course, see, didn't make it. They could not find one battle for this tank. Why? There are no SPGs from tier 1 to tier 4. There are no SPGs. This is the only SPG from tier 1 through 4. This is it. This is the only SPG within tier 1 to 4. That's it. That's all you got. That's all she wrote. So, there really isn't that much you can do. What you could do is go back in and try to find a different SPG. You can do that. SPG tier 4 SU5. This is a tier 4, not a tier 2, a tier 4. Light tank, tank destroyer, light tank, medium, light. This is an SPG, tier 4 SPG. This one might be a little easier. They might put this with tier 5s. Might. So this one you might be able to find a battle for. Might. So we'll buy this one just because we can. We're going to recruit 5 free members for 5 crew members. We don't need a garage slot. Obviously I have 19 of them, so who cares? Load consumables. Yeah, load consumables. Load ammunition? No. Because we're going to have to upgrade the gun and load. We're gonna have to upgrade the gun and the ammunition. So don't bother. Now go into research. See, we have to upgrade tracks first. Always upgrade tracks first. Sell the old ones. Then you want speed. Upgrade the engine next. Sell the old one. Then you want the guns. Pay attention to the guns. Average damage 180. Penetration 21. The only difference is the green means good and the red means bad. Okay? The damage went up the higher you go. The gun loading got slower. Rate of fire got slower. Damage per minute got slower. Dispersion got less. And aiming time got slower. Which means we're going to need to work on, if we get this gun, we're going to need to work on getting a way to aim faster. Because the aiming is reduced. Now we need a better radio because we're not going to be able to see anybody unless we get a better radio. Okay, guys. Now it's time. Now, instead of getting that fancy schmancy, we could go for this fancy schmancy camo. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, let's do this. Let's go for summer. Let's go for how about this? Looks interesting. So that's it. Winter. Now, my favorite. This one. Okay, now. Desert. Gun. Hull. Decals. I believe I have a lot of decals, so you don't need to buy any. Usually go look at the bar. See that? Look, see the square dots? Square dots are usually where your decals are. See that? I have 6 of these. This is the type of decal that is a long decal. Now we have 6. Have it go 1 here and 1 here. We could have it go across here. I think it's better just to go 1 here and 1 there. Let's see what else we got. I thought we had more. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the good stuff, guys. Here we go. Alright, here. Let's see. What else we got? Let's see. You could put Chuck Norris in there. That'd be cool. In Chuck we trust. Yeah, put Chuck right there. That looks good. Okay, now winter. Now winter we should do Christmas because that's pretty much what we do. I like Christmas. So, Lieutenant Gingerbread Man. Okay, that works. Lieutenant Gingerbread Man can go right there. Christmas antlers. That's fine. We'll put one right there. That's it. That's all we can fit in there. Alright. Can we put anything on here? Now let's see. This is what? Summer? So, alright. Let's see. So we can try and find stuff that's sort of a similar color that doesn't stick out too much. So the camouflage will sort of will stick in better, so to speak. That's like an orangey sort of a thing. Maybe that might work. Yeah, maybe that there. And that there. Okay, yeah, this works. Try maybe this. Okay, we could put the Snow Angels on here. Nah. Day of the Dead. Driver injured? No. Adopt a Tomato? I remember that. That was a really weird event. Decal Royalty. That's from the introduction to the UK. I got the royalty decal because I participated in the introduction to the UK tree. That's when I got the royalty decals. Takeoff. That's from Takeoff. I got from the Star Trek. When they had the Star Trek event. Triple Scoop Trouble. I think I got that from when Arnie was in there one Christmas. This was for their 14th anniversary last year. That was last year's anniversary decal. Oh, here's the doggy. I usually always try to put him on my tanks. And that's it. Okay, apply and exit. Now, the tank is upgraded. Now what we're going to do is, this is an artillery. Does it have a turret that rotates? Let's find out. No, it doesn't. It's stationary turret. Okay, so, which means we're going to have to, camouflage is going to be the key element of this tank. The higher the camo time, the higher the camo numbers, the better off we'll be. So, camouflage and concealment is the number one thing with this tank. Concealment, see that right there? Aiming speed. We could do that. Okay, now we have ammunition to take out in consideration. 2,000 per shot. But 350 damage, 35 penetration. This is 40. This is a higher penetration rating and a higher damage rating. Even though this is a gold round, this isn't as good. Remember, when you have artillery, high explosive rounds are better. You're best to have high explosive rounds. Because high explosive rounds do more damage and have a wider blast radius. Now this is the damage blast radius is 6.2 meters. So this shell really does do something. So what it does, I really don't see what the big deal is, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, now camouflage, most important thing right now. This tank is very vulnerable, so we need to make sure camouflage concealment is number one. Okay, firefighting, all the rest of them. Camouflage. See that? Everyone gets concealment. Concealment, you remember one thing about skills. After the Crew 2.0 update, all these skills will work as soon as they hit 100%. Except for this, this, and this. These three have, every crew member in your tank has to have all three of these, has to have all the skills in every member at 100% in order for that skill to even activate. If one person is missing that skill, the skill will never activate. These skills will only activate if they're at 100% for all crew members. So you have to make sure you put them on at the same time so that they'll all level up at the same time. It's hard. It really is. It's hard. You have to figure out what you might need. Obviously, with this tank, we're going to need concealment above anything else. Best way to do that is make sure you have camouflage on there. Make sure you have a camo net. Make sure you have the low noise exhaust. Make sure you have concealment on every crew member, and then train it up to 100%. Now, because this tank is fully researched. Anything you have here, use gold to transfer it to free experience. But since I'm not going to bother, I want to transfer all experience to the crew directly with this tank. Why? Because it's such a low tier tank. I'm not going to get a lot of experience. Low tier tanks do not require a lot of experience. You don't really need it to have a lot of experience with low tier tanks. Because, why? Because it doesn't take a lot of experience to unlock a piece. It just doesn't. It just takes like 200-300 to unlock a gun. It's not much. Just to give you an idea. Do I have anything low tier? I don't think I have anything low tier. No, I think I tackled that. Every single country I tackled. Yeah, no wait, maybe a tier 4. Alright, now 5,000 experience for a set of treads. 5,000 experience. Now it's not bad. 5,000 XP. So I mean really it doesn't take a lot. For a tier 5, 5,000 XP is not really a lot. So you're weighing your options here, you know? It's one or the other. So that's basically what it is. You're weighing your options at the very least. Let me see if I can get there. Go, wait, okay. You have to weigh your options, indeed. Alright, now, what I want to do is I want to try. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to get in. I want to try and get a game in with this tank. I'm going to try. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to get a game in. Because there's not enough new people. I might get one, but I might not. Only one way to find out. Just jump in and hope. So now when you get in the low tier tanks, queue times are long because there's not a lot of new players playing this game. But when you're in tiers like I'm in, like 8, 9, and 10, instant queue up times. Instant. It's just bam, you're in. Why? Because World of Tanks does not have bots in the game. They used to have bots back in the old days. They no longer have bots in the game. And this is one reason why the queue times are so long for the new players, because there's not a lot of new players. I think in the beginning, bots might be necessary. I think bots should be used in the lower tiers because there's not a lot of players playing in the low tiers. There's not a lot of new players in this game. When players grow out of this game, the game will fail. We need to get new players to play this game. We need to get new people in this game. Otherwise, people like me are going to be the only people playing this game after a while. This is one of the main reasons why I've been trying my best to get people to join this game and continue to play it. Over all the years I've been playing this game, I have gotten 15, 20 people to join this game, to try and join this game and see if they like it. I said, don't forget, if you need any help, just contact me. I will jump in whatever tier you want me to jump in. I have every single tank in the game. Let me know. I'll jump in. I'll play with you. Not a big deal. I don't see that much of a problem. But there's 358 people waiting to get into a game. Some already in, some are not. I'm one of the people that are not, because SPGs, it could only be 2 SPGs per game. Remember that. And I'm one of the 2 SPGs that are in the game. Actually, no. That it was either me wait in a longer queue time or add an SPG to each game. So that's what the Deathmatchmaker did. They put 2 on one side, 2 on another. So now, normally as an SPG, I would go to the very back of the map and go to the corners. Because let me show you guys something. Let me show you something real quick. I'm almost at the back of the map. See that? For some reason, I can't seem to get past. So the farthest I can get is here. So the range on this SPG only goes up to the middle of the map. That's it. That's not good. Which means we have to find a place close to the middle of the map to park my ass and hopefully be safe. That's not easy. I'm telling you right now, that's not an easy task. Trying to find a place in the middle of the map that's safe is not an easy task. Especially someplace where that I can find a place that I can hide. Hiding is not easy when you're playing an SPG. Not easy. See, I'm spotted already. Not good. I can stay there or I can move. I've been spotted, so there's nothing I can do. The best thing I can do is that. Don't move. And hope to God they forget that I'm there. Alright, now watch. Watch that camouflage window. If it lights up, that means I'm hidden. As soon as I move, see that? That means I can be spotted. Now, I'm hidden. I have to be very careful. I have no turret. As long as I have no turret, that means the hull has to move. So, I could shoot at him, but if I shoot at him, the shot will hit the roof of the house and not him. So that shot is no good. Now you have to look at it when you're at artillery. You have to look at the map and just know. You have to look at the map and know what you can and what you shouldn't hit. They want him. Okay, they want him done. Okay, let's do my best here. Nope, not a chance. They want fire. I'll give them fire, but aim on this thing sucks. Mine's much better. I got him. Oh, thank God. Lead in artillery. Lead the shot. Lead the shot. Wait. You don't want to hit your teammates. You don't want to hit your teammates. And make sure you're aiming properly. Don't hit your teammates. When a teammate is next to a tank, you have to make sure you're absolutely positively aimed. Your aiming circle has to look like this before you fire if your teammate is anywhere near this. If your teammate is anywhere in that circle, they're running a risk of getting hit. You don't want that. If you hit your own teammate, you will suffer greatly. I'm telling you guys right now. Do not hit your own teammates. And it's very easy when you're in artillery. And it's going to hit the tank, and the tank's already dead. Nice. Wonderful. Unbelievable. I think I might have to move up. Oh, shit. Shit! Oh, they found me. See why concealment is so important? I was in the bush, but I wasn't concealed because I was moving. That's why. I did my best. That's all you can do. That is one reason why artillery always picks a corner and sits there and shoots everybody in the corner. That's one reason why our artillery was back here and they had no shots. I had more shots than they did, but still. Even though I had more shots than they did, I died before they did. So, I mean, it goes one way or it goes the other. I'm not restarting now. No way. Not a chance. Alright, now. Okay, we're back. Let's check the damage report and see how we did. Alright, I fired 3 shots. I did splash damage on 1 tank. No direct hits, but I did splash damage on 1 tank, and that 1 tank took 80 points of damage. And the damage was done more than 300 meters. Which means that was a snipe shot. I damaged 1 tank. That's it. I earned 5,000 credits. I got a veteran bonus of 787. Now, my grand total was 6,000 for earning. It costs 1,471 to repair the tank, 1,050 for the ammo. I didn't use any consumables, so I was okay. In total, I earned 3,515. At 3,515. 604 goes toward the stock reserves. In 9 days, stock reserves goes back to me. So they're taking, every time I go into a battle, they take money out of my earnings to give to me in one lump sum when my premium time is over. Even though I'm losing money now, I'll gain it when my premium time is over. That's why I really like premium time, because you're grinding, you're using it to grind your tanks, also using it to get money. When your premium time ends, you'll get all that money in one lump sum, and you're good to go. Okay, so that's a low tier, that's the lowest tier artillery that you could basically get away with. I could try playing my tier 3 or tier 2 artillery, but I'm never gonna find the game because nobody in this game has a tier 2 artillery. I'm the only person. Why? Because I completed the entire tree. So that tank opened to me as a collector's tank. They used to have tier 2 artillery until they canceled it. When I first started this game, they had tier 2 artillery. They had that tank as a tier 2 artillery. And they had tier 3 and tier 4 artillery. But eventually, people didn't play artillery in lower tanks, so they moved it up, one tier at a time. And that was it. Let's see what tanks I do have. Some of the tanks and some of the lower tiers. Okay. Here's tier 2. Here's our artillery right here. There's artillery. There's tank destroyer. Light tank. Light tank. Of course, there's only light tanks in tier 2. They're all light tanks in tier 2, pretty much. I think this is an SPG, tier 2 American. That's because I first started American. American was the first country I started when I started this game. The first couple of weeks, I started grinding American tanks only. So, when I first started this game, I started to grind the American tanks. I got up to this tank here, and I stopped. And I tried this one. I got up to this one, and I stopped. Then I unlocked this one. I got it. I didn't like it, and I sold it. And selling this one too. So I never continued this. It never continued the artillery either. It never kept it either because I didn't like the American artillery. Then I went to the medium tanks because I wanted to get the EZ-8 like they had in World War II. I wanted to get the M4A1, M4A8, M43E8 Sherman. I keep getting tongue-tied with that freaking name. Jesus. I stopped. After I got the EZ-8, I stopped. Why? Because I didn't like these tanks. All I wanted was these. Now the light tanks, I wanted the Stuart. I didn't want the Chaffee or anything else here. Now I wanted the T-29. I didn't want these guys, so I basically grinded all the way up to the T-29 and then stopped. I only get what I like. Premium tanks, I only got the Locust because that's what I did want. I didn't want the Locust. Locust is a pretty good light tank for the Americans. I do like the Locust. Now Germany. Germany I was on the ropes with because I wasn't exactly sure what I wanted and if I wanted to even bother with this or Soviet Union. When the game first started, they had Americans, Germany, Russians, and when I first started 13 years ago, I think, don't quote me on this, I think they had these three countries. This one, and this one. And I picked this one because this one was the biggest. Because I'm a psychopathic maniac. So I figured, okay, let's pick the biggest country. Let's just grind the entire fucking country out because nobody in this game ever stays in this game. I figured nobody's ever gonna stay here. Nobody's ever gonna do anything. I'm gonna join all these clans. They're gonna think they're all hot shots. They're gonna grind a one or two tier 8s, tier 10s, and just call it a day and stop playing. I said to myself, I'm gonna pick one country and complete the entire country, premiums included. I'm gonna complete the entire country. Sure enough, I pretty much am this close to doing just that. I need this, that, and that. That's it. This country is done once those tanks are good. Once I get those tanks, then I'm going to go back and decide which of these tanks I enjoyed playing. And if I enjoyed playing it, I will go back, repurchase it. I am going to buy all the tanks that I enjoyed playing, all the ones I liked playing. The only exception to the rule was this one. Because this one I didn't want to get rid of because this tank was awesome. I was afraid that they were going to nerf that gun. I was afraid they were going to change that tank, so I kept it exactly as it was. If I play something and it's too good, then I will keep it and not use it a lot, so that it doesn't get a lot of attention. And hopefully I could use it whenever I feel like it and have fun, instead of them just nerfing the whole thing. But in videos like this, I don't mind because that's a pretty old tank. So, and everybody by now knows about that tank and what it can do, so why bother? So now I can officially play this tank and show it in videos and tell you what it can do. And nobody in their right mind is going to give a shit because this tank came out the third year? Third year. This tank was released in the third year. By the time I came out, tier 8 was max. Okay? When I started this game, tier 8 was max. Tier 9 and 10 were added later on. I think it was next year or the end of year 3, end of the third year. when I was just starting, I noticed there was only 8 tiers. And I was like, and all of a sudden, a year or two later, they have 10 tiers. I'm like, holy shit, what the hell are those things? I was like, I'm never going to get over there. Sure enough, 13 years later, I'm there. But then you had these. These are all the vehicles that were in the tech tree at some point. In other words, they had their place in the tech tree. And they wanted to make the path getting to the end, because they had higher tiers in mind, they put less tanks getting to the way, getting your path. So because they had less tanks going in your path, it became easier. So basically what it is that these tanks were tech tree tanks at some point, but they were removed. And the reason being is because a lot of them, some of them, I will tell you one thing. This right here, T-62A, this was a Cold War vehicle. This was part of the Cold War. This reminds me of the this is more like the T-80. This is like a very early version of the T-80. This is a pre-Cold War vehicle. This is not a World War II tank. So this was removed. So it was brought back in the game through the collector's series. And of course it's the same cost as it was when it was new. This is a Cold War vehicle. Just to give you an idea, we'll put that in, and we'll put that in as a comparison. And this is a tier 10, right? Let's put another tier 10 as a comparison. Tier 10 heavy, right? So let's see, put this and this. Okay. Now, we're going to compare these 3 tier 10 tanks. The one they removed from the game and the 2 that are still in the game. Let's see. Let me show you why they took it out of the game. Average HP. The firepower is 675. Damage per second. IS-7 fires the guns faster. Meanwhile, we have 2 tier 10 heavies versus a tier 10 medium. So we're only going as far as guns. As far as armor goes, we can't compare it because they're not mediums. You want to add mediums? Okay, we'll add tier 10 mediums. Any tier 10 mediums will add. Okay, let's add all these. These are all tier 10 mediums, all these. Okay, these are all tier 10 mediums tanks. Okay. This are heavies, they're going away. Now, We're going to compare all these tanks. We're going to find out which one is better. Okay, now, this is a tank that's in the Collector Series. They removed. It has a quicker suspension repair time. It has a quicker top speed. Out of all the other tanks, this tank has a better traverse speed. Actually, this tank has the same traverse speed as the T-62A. Signal range, pretty much the same with 1, 2, 3. These three tanks are the same signal range as this one. So really, there's nothing really better about this tank. There's a lot of these tanks have pretty similar stats. And the fact that this is a premium tank and those are tech tree tanks, then they could be upgraded. That can't. So this should be better out of all of them. Maybe this is the reason why this tank was removed. Was because the stats on this tank were not up to par quite yet. See, now this one has auto reloader. See? This one has an auto loader. This one right here. Which I find very interesting because I didn't know mediums had auto loaders. Okay, so this tank, you can only get this tank as a reward for an achievement in the game. That's the only way to get this tank. So really, there's really nothing good about this tank. I mean, if you really think about it, it has a Cold War turret. The T-80s and the T-60s, well, the T-60s are older. The T-80s had the same turret as these. And T-80s are what they're using in the T-80s are currently using in Russia right now. They're currently running T-80s in Russia right now. If they have any T-62s hanging around the yard, I guarantee you'll see these running around too. If they could pull them out of museums, they'll do that. I guarantee. Or they'll be parading up and down the parade grounds, like they usually do. But anyway, the T-32 and the T-62 are probably the only two tanks they'll probably never bring on the battlefield because they're too old. There's no way in hell they would ever waste their time bringing these dinosaurs on the battlefield. Although Ukraine did spot a T-32. Ukraine did spot this tank on the battlefield. No, I'm not shitting you. I'm dead fucking serious. They actually had this very same tank. They had the brass balls to drag this very tank out of the museum and drag it onto the battlefield. Ukraine did not blow it up. They disabled it. The crew abandoned ship and Ukraine pulled it back. to their territory to put it in a museum where it belongs. Because they felt guilty because it belonged in a museum. This tank. This tank belonged in a museum. This tank did not belong on a modern battlefield. Russia decided to take this tank and drag it out into the battlefield. They pulled it out of a museum and just dragged it onto a battlefield. I mean, for real? Come on. Give me a break. This is ridiculous. Give me a break. Yeah, I'm dead serious. They would do something like this. It is what it is, guys. What are you going to do? A tank that was used in 1940, they have on the battlefield in 2025. How desperate can you get? How desperate can you quite possibly get? As it is, the T-90 is a medium tank. They don't even have heavy tanks. Nobody in this country, nobody in the world uses heavy tanks anymore. They're gone. They guzzle too much gas. They go too slow. Nobody uses heavy tanks. United States of America, they have the M1 Abrams. That's a medium tank. M1A2 Abrams is a medium tank. Let me try and think. France, their main battle tank is a medium. Germany, they gave Ukraine a Leopard tank. The Leopard was a medium from World War II. But the thing is, Leopard was Germany's medium tank. This is a brand spanking new Leopard, brand new technology. Whatever's in the museums is staying there, never coming out. Okay, now we have a tank from 1941 on the battlefield. And somebody just commended me. So, I don't know how to commend. That's the thing. I don't think I can commend other people. I think they commend me because I'm a veteran. So I wouldn't normally go this way, but something tells me that I should go this way. They're calling for help, and when you see somebody calling for help, you might want to jump in. I'm not really physically able to lend a hand. I can try. I could try to lend a hand. I don't know how well I'm going to do. Oh, I've been spotted now. Alright. Close to this mountain. Show you a trick. Ready? Close to the mountain as you can go. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you disappeared from the map and did not reappear unless somebody spots you again. Guaranteed. Now you just disappeared. That's how you disappear and stay disappeared. That's why you always have the camo net on. Jeez, they got nobody here. But now I know why they're calling for help. They got nobody here. Load!
Гусеница едва держится.
Load!
Гусеница едва держится.
Fuck, load!
Пожар потушен. Двигатель поврежден, скорость снижена. Машина горит.
Ah, you...
Машина уничтожена.
The reenactment tank's not gonna load fast. We keep forgetting that the reenactment tank, that's not a game tank per se. That's meant for reenactments only. That is to show you what the real tank is capable of doing. That is supposed to show you exactly what the real tank is capable of doing. That's the only thing that tank's purpose is for. That tank is meant to show you what the real tank is capable of and not capable of. So all of those engine and gun upgrades, bullshit. Whatever's on this tank was on the T-34 and stayed on the T-34. Everything else was just blueprints. And that's it. Everything else was just basic blueprints. Whatever's on this tank was what's on the real tank. And that's it. And that's it. We're done. I'm not a bad player. Not exactly a competitive tank. If I took a competitive tank, yeah, they're all dying. But I don't have a competitive tank that low. So, that's tier 5? I don't know. Do I have any competitive tanks in tier 5? Let's check. I don't know if I do. Tier 5 competitive tanks. Let's see. I have Nardi. That's competitive. Excelsior. That's not bad. Excelsior is actually pretty good. This thing is freaking awesome. I never play this thing. It's a shame because this thing is really good. This is a very good tank. This is a very good tank. If you guys could ever get your hands on this tank, it's worth it because this is a very good tank. Put the Grousers on there. Coded optics. Turret rotation. Good to go. That's it. That's all you need. Don't bother with this. Just those three. That's it. Make sure all three crew members have concealment. Because you're not going to have a camo. You're not going to have room for a camo net. What you can do is you can do this. See this? If you don't have room, if your crew doesn't have concealment up yet, you can give the crew concealment until you can get them fully done. But at the very least, equipment wise, a camo net wouldn't be that bad. But you're probably better off, because that's a very fast tank. If you've ever played AMX tanks, they're very fast, very swift. So Grousers will make it even faster. And I'm telling you right now, those AMX tanks, your speed is all you got. See, mobility 720. That's all you have. It has no survivability. Its armor sucks. Its armor sucks. Its firepower sucks. Mobility is really good. Concealment is excellent right now. Right now, our concealment is perfect. And I'll tell you why in a second. Now, its spotting capability is above average. And I'll tell you why right now. Spotting. This gave us spotting, a better spotting. And this, because if the turret moves faster, then you're able to spot faster, which makes the spotting go up. Plus, hey, Raider's the radio man. My concealment rating went up because I have jamming. Now, if you have a camo net, you put every concealment on everybody, raise your concealment rate. If you give the radio man a jamming perk, the time your vehicle remains spotted by the enemy is reduced by 17 seconds. And when the perk is at 100%, 1 second is shaved off the duration that your vehicle is visible. So the time that your vehicle is visible gets cut down by 1 second when it's reached 100%. The skill in general, before it reaches 100%, the skill is guaranteed to give you 17 seconds before you disappear. So if you have that skill and it's not 100%, you're guaranteed to get 17 seconds. They're guaranteed to see you for 17 whole seconds. When it's trained at 100%, it goes down 1 second, which means 16 seconds your vehicle disappears with nothing else as camouflage related happening. So 16 seconds with only jamming, that's it. We have, I think this is a 2D style, I think this is a 2D style on this tank. Yes, this is. This is a 2D style. This paint we have on here right now, this is camouflage on the turret ring. See that? That camouflage right there gives us +4 to concealment. When this is 100%, our concealment will be increased by 100% when all these all three members are all three members are at 100%, which means it only went up by 85%. We have 85% concealment rating. Now that percentage goes up by a further 4% because of this concealment, because of this our concealment rating is 85% because our concealment bonus is now at 100% with all three members. Now we have the paint doesn't do anything, but this concealment, this camouflage right here, this gives the entire tank +4 to the concealment. So it's 85, 86, 87, 88%. Now we have 88% concealment rating. If we had a camo net, we would get an additional 10%. So we'd have 98% concealment rating. So the only thing stopping us from having a perfect concealment rating is the fact that we don't have a camo net. If we had a camo net on here, we'd have a near perfect concealment rating. But the fact that we don't have one on here, it sucks. What are you going to do? Yes, we can't sacrifice one of our equipments and just toss one on there. We can do that. Now by doing this, 5, 86, 87, 88, now we have +10. 98% concealment rating. This tank has a 98% concealment rating when it's not moving. 98%. That's insane. Look at this, guys. Look at that concealment rating. That's insane. This concealment rating is off the freaking charts. It's insane. Now, if we can increase the spotting, if we add this, remove this, and add this, we might be able to squeeze more out of it. It's kind of the same, but you really need this. If you have this, you'll get a better bonus if you have this, and we don't have that skill, so alright. So now our concealment rating is absolutely insane. So whole traverse speed probably could work on our scouting a bit more. Work on trying to find something that can help our scouting. Probably should have kept the improved rotation and took out the grousers. I don't want to do that. Okay, this gives you a +6 to concealment. We don't have any more gold or repair tickets, so demounting tickets, so I'm not going to screw around with this. Until I get more gold, I'm not screwing around with it. I have no way of removing it, so that's fine. Again, unless you have a demounting ticket or gold, Don't screw around with it. Stop screwing around with the equipment. Okay, now we have a 96.5% concealment rating. Let's take this. I haven't played this tank in so long. It's been a long ass time. Make sure we're looking good. Yes, looking okay. Yes. Yeah, we're not demounting anything on this one. Oh, we get added concealment for all of them. Wow. Nah. Okay. This looks okay. We're gonna run it like just like this and see how it goes. Let's do this. I never ever play this tank. I got this tank for free for helping to participate in an update for World of Tanks. They were doing some maintenance stuff, and they needed my help testing something, so they gave me this tank as a gift. I took it, I never used it. This is my first time taking it out, so we now improved this tank a lot with scouting and concealment only. Okay, guys? Most people take these things and run these things ragged. We're gonna park this thing in a place where I think techs might go through and let them pass right by us. We'll spot the whole lot of them. Not move a muscle. Spot the whole lot of them as they're going past. They'll never see us. Unfortunately, you can't go in the city and do this because the city is, well, there's no bushes in the city. There's no concealment. So, naturally our speed is not that high because, well, we didn't equip it for that. We equipped it for concealment, we equipped it for spotting. Spotting is exactly what we're doing right now. See? Spotted Tiger 1 all the way back there. He had no idea he was going to get spotted that day. He was in a bush. He was in a bush and we spotted him. That's insane. And we weren't even looking right at him. That's crazy. Okay, guys, you see that? Don't go anywhere near. Stay right where you are. The board is gonna change. As soon as you see that smoke, the board's gonna change. Wait for the board to change. Then move. Okay, now the board changed. See? Everybody move. Fix the fucking track. Fix the track, bitch. Fix the track. That's a KV-1? Yeah, that thing's gonna own me. If I get any closer, that thing's gonna own me. I better disappear. Oh! Fuck! I wanted to disappear, but it stayed where it was. Fuck. I tried to... Oh my god. Well, welcome to the wonderful world of being a light, where you're spotting everybody on this side. Most people don't play it like that, but that's the way lights is supposed to be. It's supposed to run up, detect the half the team. Hopefully you could survive. If you survive, then you stay back by the artillery. If you die, you die. And we die. But we detected all these guys right here. All these guys were from us. We detected everybody you see here. And because we detected them, the team moved their forces over this side to protect this side. Because remember, we were the only people on this. We were the only people. I was the only tank on that side until I spotted half the team, and they went, "Oh shit, maybe we should go over there and help them." That's what a light tank's job is. A light tank's job is to make sure that the team knows where everybody is without you having to open up your mouth and say it. You shouldn't have to type out everything out in chat and say, "Go here, go here." You shouldn't have to ping the map. Say, "Go here, go here." All you should have to do is spot them and have the team go, "Oh shit, we better get over there." If they're too stupid to do that, then they shouldn't be playing this game. Plain English. If they're too stupid to see that they should be helping this one side because nobody fucking there, then they shouldn't be playing this game. 13 years ago, someone told me that. And you know what? They're right. They're fucking right. 13 years ago, one person told me, if somebody's stupid enough to do something, let them do it. Not your problem. It's true. If somebody is stupid enough to do something, let them fucking do it. Oh, come on, guys. Really? Do your job. Defend the base. Artillery should be at the base, shelling the base. Okay, they killed the Artie. Never mind. I was gonna say the bishop should have been immediately sending shells to our cap just to reset the timer. Obviously, our artillery didn't know how to use their artillery, so. I can understand that because by the time you finally start doing artillery, you have no idea what the hell you're doing. Unless somebody teaches you what to do, you're not going to know how to use it. Okay, this will be the very last thing I do here tonight. I'm going to do a brief tutorial on how to use artillery. We're talking, not talking any artillery, we're talking all tiers of artillery. Premium, low tier, high tier, I don't give a shit what country it is, what tier it is. I'm going to show you how to play artillery. Okay, we have, first we have a tier 3 artillery. We're going to see if we can try and get a game with this one. First, let's try to get a game with this one. This is a tier 3. Actually, we have a tier 2. We have a tier 2 artillery. Let's try this one first. If we can't get a game with this one, we'll try the tier 3. I want to show you guys how to do artillery on low tiers first, because artillery is a very hard thing to get used to. Now, watch what I do. Okay? When the game first starts, watch everything I do. I'm going to say what buttons I'm pushing on the keyboard. I'm not going to talk, I'm just going to play. But I'm going to say what buttons I'm pushing on the keyboard so you guys know. If we get a game in low tiers, I highly doubt we will, but again, we could try. Low tier battles with artillery is very impossible to get because there's not a lot of tanks. So, because they don't have a lot of countries that have artillery. I mean, tier 5 is the first artillery of the UK. That's the Bishop. So I mean, USSR has tier 2 and tier 3 and tier 4. But I mean, that's it. So if nobody else has either one of those tanks, you're not going to get a game. So this tier 3 is done for. I'm never going to get a game with this. Like, as soon as I hit 2 minutes, if there's nobody's catching a bite, I'm going right for the higher tier. There's not enough people there's not enough SPGs in lower tiers to even play a game. So, yeah, there's not enough. So now tier 2 is out of the question. So let's try tier 3. This is tier 3. Let's try tier 3. See, tier 3, there's more, because more countries have SPGs in tier 3. But now we have 30 instead of 17. Still, it might not be enough, but we could try. You would think having less SPGs would mean more games. The fact that each game has to have 2 in it. Each game has to have the minimum of 2 and maximum of 4. So the matchmaker might have had an extra 2. Instead of activating another game in the matchmaker, it could have just piled 2 more on that one game and had 4 arties on one game. That's why it's best to sit in the queue and wait, because you'll find a one-on-one game if you sit in the queue and wait. Because right now it's piling me in queue. It's waiting for a one-on-one game. So right now, if another artillery, see right, see 29? You see 30 SPGs, see 1 left. Another left. they're probably getting in games. When one comes in, there's a chance you might get a game. But it also means that the other tanks have to find a game also. Nope, 2 minutes. That's it, we're out. That's tier 3. Tier 4, okay? Two minutes. That's all I wait, is 2 minutes. I wait 2 minutes tops. That's it. Okay, we got ourselves a game. Let's do this. See, one-on-one. Looks like I'm the only veteran. Wow. That's weird. Okay. Okay, now. The range of this SPG, half the battle. SPGs cannot fire over buildings. If I go here, I'm useless. My best bet is to go somewhere here and fire on here. Anybody that shows up here, I fire on. So my best bet is to go this way. Now there's buildings here. You want to stay away from buildings. Okay guys? Buildings are very bad news. Now the fact that there's artillery shooting, you want to stay away from any enemies if you can. Try to get in the bush. That looks good. Alright. Okay, now let's find a target. I guarantee you I have no shots. Here, we'll try. Okay, guys? We'll try to give them help. Okay? We'll try. Yep. No, I don't have a shot. See the red line? Something's blocking our shot. We get no shot. I can try. No guarantees I'm going to get anything. Oh, no. But I have a shot. I have a shot. He's on my way. Hell out of my way. Oh, shit.
Двигатель поврежден.
love it. Not having anybody back, not having anybody in the field. Isn't anybody going in the field? Am I right or am I right? This game is not about follow the leader. The game is about do your job based on the size of your tank. Just fucking do your job. You're either in the field, running around like a jackass, covering the people who are in the city, or you're in the city, going right. See, now because nobody covered the field, they just marched right down the field, killed me, killed them, and that's it. And capped the base. Am I right? This is not Lemmings. We don't follow the leader. We have to do our job and do what we're supposed to do. This angers me. When people don't do their jobs, this angers me a lot. I shouldn't do that, but you know what? It just really angers me. This is why I don't play low tier battles. Because people are stupid. People in low tier battles are very stupid. I mean, they don't have like 13 years experience like I do. Which is why most of the time I stick where I belong. I stick with these. I belong here because this is based off of my experience. My experience is with the tier 10s and the tier 8s. I mean, this is my experience. So this is where I'm pretty good at. Hopefully my team is not a bunch of jack-offs, and it'll hopefully we'll do fairly well. If my team is a bunch of jack-offs and the map sucks, then it's not going to go well. It's all about the map. What map we get is going to be the key. If we get a desert map, I am screwed because I have nothing as far as desert goes. This might not be good. This might not be good at all. This might not be good, guys. Already, I don't like it. Well, here's the corner of the battlefield right here. So I don't have to go very far. So at the very least, I could probably...
chose the wrong side.
But there's nothing, no place to hide. There's no place to go. I mean, it's insane. I just don't know. The best thing I could do, guys, is just plot my ass here. And that's it. Okay, now we're going hot. I'm not guaranteeing anything with this, guys. This is not a very good map. Of course, I could hopefully support the attackers, because this is the route they usually go. Son of a bitch! Oh, the bridge is blocking my shot. Fuck you! Yeah, the bridge is blocking my shot. Screw you! Goddamn bridge. Fuck. Come on. Son of a bitch. Come on, get me a target. Come on, you suck. Bitch, come on. I can't get any closer. If I get any closer, it'll hit the building. Fuck. Oh. Okay, you should only take the shot if the circle is complete. If you don't take the shot when the circle is complete, you risk missing the target. We are going to risk it. We're gonna risk it. If they pop their head out, I'm gonna kick their ass. Come on, you son of a bitch! Come on, get in here. Step 1 foot in there, you bastard. Come on, you son of a bitch, get in there. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, you suck. You know, I probably could get a shot at the BC-75. I don't think the building would get in the way. That E-100's the problem. Building's blocking my shot. Oh, him I can get. Ah, fuck you. Yes. Eat it. Yes. Come on, eat it, bitch. There you go. That medium shit bullets right now because he's going, oh my god. No way. I think I'm going to die. This is not good. Yep, I'm gonna die. This ain't good. Of course the bridge is blocking. If he crosses the bridge, I got him. Come on, cross the bridge. Gotcha.
That was close.
I got you.
Knock them out.
Bitch, I got you, yo, you son of a... Oh, fuck, I missed. This is not a good time to be missing.
This is just a machine counting everybody out.
Son of a bitch. Yup, I've been spotted. You suck. You son of a bitch. Of course. I love it. And they're capping our base. Wonderful. There you go. Take it. Go right ahead. The only guy we have left, and he has not a chance in hell of doing anything. He can try. Of course, he can give it a shot, but you know, he's a medium. You can't expect much of a medium. Don't even worry about trying to reset the base, but do your thing. You're too far away to reset. Just do your thing, have fun. Don't bother resetting. Or die. That's another option too. Okay, there you go. Now if he would have stayed alive, he would have earned more money if he stayed alive. So the fact that he died, he didn't prove anything. Didn't prove anything to me, didn't prove anything to anybody else. If he stayed alive, he would have had more money in his pocket, but he didn't. It was an average game. I wouldn't say it was good or bad. It was average. It wasn't my fault. I did my job. We lost. Okay, I damaged 2 guys. Critical damage in 1. Critical damage on 3. I knocked out his track. I've knocked out both tracks. And I injured the driver in 1 shot. And I knocked out a track on another guy. Well, okay. Sounds good. Now we're going to try tier 8 and see how we do in tier 8. Tier 10 already is a lot more fun. Tier 8 is kind of tricky. Still, tier 8, you go to the far corners in tier 8. Okay, guys? Tier 8, you always go in the corners. Always in the corners, in the back corners, in tier 8 and tier 10. Tiers 1 through 6, you might have to move up. You might have to move up. Everything beyond 7 through 10, you probably go to the back corners. Okay, this is a very good map to be artillery. A very good map. Why? Because you go right there, park your ass, and that's it. There's an enemy base right here. You're gonna try and capture. Make sure your ass is parked right there. So, before the battle starts, make sure you're looking at the place you're gonna go. Simply go on the road. Do not go on the dirt. Go on the road. Because if you go on the grass, it will leave tracks behind. Permanently leave tracks behind. You do not want to leave tracks behind you. Because then the artillery can very easily spot those tracks and take pot shots at you. Now try your best to bob and weave through all these trees. Try not to knock any over until you get to the very corner of the course. I think we're getting close to the corner. We start knocking some trees over here. Yep, we're getting close. Start knocking some trees over. The reason why we're knocking so many trees over is because we want to make sure that if this guy, we want to make sure if this guy doesn't know exactly our spot. So we're going to knock a couple of trees over just to make sure, throw this guy off. There you go. Obviously, I'm going to be in the corner, but still. I know I'm getting there. Hold on, give me a minute. Preparing my area here. There you go. This is something that I would not recommend, guys. It works for me. In tier 8, it works for me. I don't recommend it because artillery can't hit you when you're like that. So, I totally don't recommend it. I totally don't recommend it at all. Okay, come on. Gotcha. Uncle. One down. One asshole down. Asshole 2, I still have to kill this one. Never mind, he's dead already. Oh, this guy's mine. He didn't ask for breakfast. Oh, damn, they killed him before I did. You suck. I thought for sure I would have got him. See what I mean? The circle was too wide. I took the shot anyway because I had a funny feeling he was gonna get shot. He was gonna get killed. But it went wide. It didn't hit my crosshairs. You have to make sure the circle goes this big before you shoot. Otherwise, it's gonna go wide. I mean, it's gonna go completely all over the place. Now, unless you have something to unlock here, I wouldn't recommend, unless you have something to unlock here, I wouldn't recommend doing anything. Nope. I'm not going to waste a ×2 on this because there's no point. There's absolutely no point to this. So, okay, guys. Now let's see what we can do. See what we can do as far as our regular tanks are going. See if we can work on our regular tanks for a little bit. We don't have a lot of experience on him. I don't think we have anything. We don't have a lot unlocked. We have up to level 2. No, we have up to level 3 unlocked. Level 4. Level 5 is here. 6 is here. No, level 4. This is 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Tier 10 has 8 levels. Now, as far as artillery goes, we are going to purchase this. 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 And that. When all said and done, it should look, this tank should look exactly like this when we're done. We need a grand total of 140,000 experience in order to get all this done. So we have some grinding still to do, which is what I like about all this stuff. You know, you get a chance to correct some of the mistakes. Anything that has to do with speed, we don't need because it's not going anywhere. It's just turning. Hold rotation, hold traverse, we might. Maybe hold traverse. Maybe. It all depends. So, basically, this is what we're going to do. This is our game plan. Our main objective is to do this. If we set this tank up to be exactly like this, this tank will be unstoppable. Until then, there's nothing we can do. The reason why it will be unstoppable is because you have to understand there's nothing to upgrade in tier 10. They just give you what you have and that's it. So the only thing you can do to change things is in field modifications. That's all you got. And your equipment. and this. That's it. That's it, guys. So, whatever your experimental equipment you can get, whatever you can get away with, fine. Go for it. Now, we only have immobility, which ain't gonna help us. See, now, this we can use. But we do not have a demounting kit to demount this. So, when we also don't have gold, you have to have a demounting kit or gold. So, I have neither. So, all we can do is basically just hang in there and wait. It's good the way it is for now. I'd have to say it's honestly good the way it is for now. Alright, let's touch base on some of the other stuff I need to work on. What do we need to work on? Object 277. This is a heavy tank that I believe... I don't even think I touched base on this one yet. No, I didn't. Okay. It's not... Accelerated crew training is not on. Okay. Looks like we're doing this one. This is not good. 2 crew are not trained for this tank. They're trained for... reset for free. I can reset them for free? Really? Wow, I didn't know I could reset them for free. Object 277. This tank is Object 277. They're trained for the tank. But they're only 30%. They're only 30%. So I need to increase their training. They need to be at 100%. So no, I'm not wasting money on that. I thought I had something for the crew. I think I did. I thought I had something for the crew. Quick training. Free experience. none of these work. Oh. No, I need gold. I need gold. You see now, what bothers me about Crew 2.0 is the fact that these guys, the border of the skills are not red. These guys say 30%, which means these guys are not fully trained. My guess is that these guys got trained for free. These guys got trained with gold. So now these guys have to be fully, these guys have to be fully trained. That's insane. I need to fully train these guys. Now I gotta spend 20,000 gold to train these guys. 20,000 credits to train these guys. This is insane. I'm going to wait till I get gold, and then I'm going to jack these two up to 100. In the meantime, I'm not going to use this tank until I get these two trained up to 100. Always remember, with low tier tanks, you can get away with crews being trained under 100. High tier tanks, you cannot. You cannot use high tier tanks. You guys can't see anything. You cannot use a high tier tank if it's trained over 100, under 100. These guys cannot be used in a battle. None of these skills will work. Period. And none of them can level up. So, honestly, these guys are getting better every game. These guys aren't doing anything. So, instead of them catching up to the rest of the guys, they can't. The only thing we have going for us is that Brothers in Arms is activated and Repairs is activated. That's it. They don't have anything else going for them. Yeah, that's it. They don't have anything else going for them. It's a mess. It really is. It truly is a mess. Now, this crew is fully done. They're fully trained. And they still have skills they're learning. This tank I've been working on for a long time. This one just should have something going on. I don't have anything on this tank. But I could going. That's probably because I never play my tier 10s. I should really play my tier 10s. Okay, so let's look at the tier 10s and see what I have as far as crew availability. These two need to be worked on. These guys are fine. He's the only loader we have. He could probably use a bit of a boost. Maybe we could boost them a bit. Okay, a driver. So the driver has the new skill. He still only has 3, which sucks, but what are you gonna do? Alright, the gunner finally has another skill we could train. So, this is a heavy tank tier 10 IS-4. This is done. This is done. Deadeye is done. Concealment we don't need. Snapshot we might not need because it's a heavy tank. So, designated target. Designated target makes a target spotted longer when it oh, really? Designated target makes the target stay active and stay visible longer as long as you spotted them if they leave your view range. So if you're reloading, you might be able to get another shot in before they disappear. So designated target does come in handy. Always check and see what those perks do, because all those perks that they have there right there, all of them are brand new. The old perks are gone now, so you have to really pay very close attention to the perks. They've changed over the years. They got rid of some of them and they added some new ones. I don't know why, but that's just something they did. Apparently, I guess that's it. Now that, I don't think I have that. The style. Old Tank's 15th anniversary 2D style. I don't think I have that. '15th anniversary 2D style. I don't think I have that. I know this is the 13th anniversary, always on top. That was the 13th anniversary. The collector, I think, is what I have on right now. Race to the death. That's the death race. This is the hybrid beast jade. That's the event that they had with tier 10s. All the tier 10s. Oh wait, here we go. This is. Why isn't it going on? So weird. It's supposed to go on the entire tank. Okay, this actually was the style. It just wasn't leveled up. Okay. Okay, this works. Okay, I guess that was the anniversary style. The one I had on there. I just didn't level it up. So now it's fully leveled up. But the crew has work to do. When I get gold, I'll upgrade the crew. That's fine. In the meantime, I'll work on these guys. Let's see. Their camouflage needs to be worked on. I think there's a few guys that need to be worked on with this one. At least that'll make life easier. There you go. This bothers me. I should have actually saved my gold and used it for these guys. I don't know why I didn't do that. Stupid imbecile. Should save my gold. Should have saved it. Stupid man. What is wrong with me? I could spend all those credits to boost up to 60, but why bother? It's a tier 10. I mean, why bother? I could just work on this one. Alright. Crew efficiency bonus. Set up. Reload time set up. Binax set up. Directives. Don't think I need directives, but I could try. For the crew, you could orderly ammo rack. That might work. The vent purge would definitely work. We could put orderly ammo rack on because of this. Crew efficiency bonus is +6. So with this, it'll be +6, 7, 8.5. It'll be crew efficiency bonus will be 8.5. if I put this on. That's pretty damn good. That's really good. I mean, that's a really good crew efficiency bonus. 8.5%? That's good. So now the crew will be 8.5% more efficient, which will help him, because he's the only one I worry about. Because he has the basic skills. He doesn't have any of the other skills, so he needs to get boosted big time. He does. He needs to get boosted. And I don't have anything to accelerate him. It's just, I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste it. I just don't want to waste it. It's not worth it. Okay, let's... Alright. I don't really need him. It's fine. Eight, 1, 5, 2, 0, 8. And 1 mentoring license later. He's boosted up with the rest of them. Okay, now he needs some pretty important stuff now. Safe stowage is in. This is a heavy tank. So adrenaline rush we wouldn't worry about. Close combat maybe. Intuition. Yes. Decrease whenever I change shells a lot, so that would come in handy. Ammo tuning, yeah, that might work. That might work big time. That might work, yeah. That needs to be at 100% in order for it to work. Ammo rack durability increased by 31%. That you want. Someone hits your ammo rack, it's safe. As long as this is active, it's safe. The ammo rack durability gets increased by 31% on top of whatever else I did. Nope, I didn't do anything. Now if I added, where is it? This and this to the tank, it would go up a lot. It would improve the durability of the suspension, prevent the fuel tank, ammo rack, and anything else from getting destroyed, and 100% internal module durability. So these two are meant to keep the tank alive. That's what these two are for. These two waste and blow 2 spots that you could use on something else. So it's hard. It really is. It's very, very difficult. Again, you could demount. You need a demounting ticket. Or you need gold. We have neither. So, we move on. Alright guys, looks like we're approaching the end of our broadcast. Okay, thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment down below. You know, just let me know what you liked about the broadcast, what you didn't like, all that other lovely stuff that goes with it. If you have any questions for me, please post them in the comment down below. Please share the video if you like anybody else to look at it. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Frequently on Sundays, I usually go live on Sundays on PlayStation Network. This week I decided against it because I wanted to work on this because of this. I had to do my dailies because of this. So I did it with you guys. The best time to do things when I gotta get shit done is when I do it with you guys. May as well take you guys with me. I gotta get shit done. Keeps me straight. Keeps me on the straight and narrow. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Please like, subscribe, and comment down below. Please make sure you share the video to people that you think might be interested in this. Or you could always look at my other videos. I have a lot of different types of videos. I have video game reviews. I have video game updates. I have let's play sessions of just me playing, just for the hell of it. I have a lot of different stuff. So it's entirely up to you. Whatever you feel comfortable, it's up to you. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next Sunday on PlayStation Network. And next Friday, I will have another video released to you guys on Friday. Okay, guys? There'll be another video on Friday. And there'll be another live broadcast on PlayStation Network on Sunday. Thank you very much for watching. Like, subscribe, comment down below, and have a great day, guys.